Hello. So I haven't started the game yet, so I don't know if this camera placement's good. I looked at other people's streams real quick, and it seems like this little section is pretty safe. But if it ends up blocking something, if I catch it, I'll move the camera. If not, hopefully someone will let me know. But I saw like a couple people had their stuff on the right side, because that's like super safe. But like I don't want to flip my camera to like mirror it so that I'm still looking, you know, because if I'm over here, I'm like looking all the way off screen or whatever, and I think that bothers people. It bothers me a little bit sometimes when I see other people doing that, but it's not a big deal to me, but it might be to other people. But whatever. Dude, I'm excited for this. Like, I kept waking up wanting to play real bad, but I was like, no, it's not. It was like 6 p.m. I'm like, I don't want to start this early. And like, all right, whatever. I'm trying to think if there's anything I should do right before I click. I think I'm ready. I got water. I got snacks just in case. My phone's decently charged. Whatever. Oh. And I think I was like looking at the controls. I was looking at the settings and the controls, and it looks like you can play with just your mouse or just one hand, I guess, because you don't move with the key. Like WASD, you don't move with the keyboard, which is nice because like I got my first vaccination today, like the first one, and my arm hurts, and like sitting like this, it's fine, but like once I move from being in that position, it hurts. So I'm afraid. I was like afraid that I'm gonna be doing this, and then every time I like move my arm, like scratch my face, grab my mic, boom, like I'm gonna be like, ow, cool. But now I can just leave it and forget about it. Like if I'm constantly moving it, it doesn't hurt. Like the pain goes away, like it gets numbed or whatever. But it's like when it sits, like when I was like laying in my bed, it would be fine, and then as soon as I would like move or shift at all, it would just like all the pain. Like, oh, cool, thanks. Man, it's weird. I haven't had a vaccination like this in a while, where it's like your arm hurts like that. Like usually, whenever I get like the flu stuff, it's always like the up the nose thing, and it's like nothing. Okay. Let's see. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. I'll probably create my own, but I want to see these at least. Plus encyclopedia. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose mind. See, this one sounds fun. Inland Empire. Physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Let's do create your own. So intellect is raw brain power, how smart you are. Psyche, is that what the, oh, maybe FYS was phys? No. Yeah, psyche and then physique. I see. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, cool. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Oh, you can still see the terrible. I was just like making sure. I think this is only for this, so I don't know. Maybe when you level up, it comes up back to this or something. Or maybe you don't even get to place your stats. Maybe like, I don't know. I don't know. That's like, this is like one of the first games in a while. Like, well, yeah, because like 13 Sentinels, I was like pretty blind going in. This one's like that too, where like I've only heard like stories of like one moment of the entire game, and it's like, but then I don't know anything about like how it plays or any of that. So this is kind of exciting. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are. I don't want to be super weak. That's why like I wanted to pick what was it? Sensitive, but I kind of want. Oh, I wonder why these are highlighted. Oh, they're just like that. Okay, because this is like 5 int, 1 psyche, 2 physique, 4. I don't know what it was. I didn't see. Motorics. How agile you are. Okay. Let's do. I don't want to be dumb. I kind of like this. But I am dumb. Maybe what's motorics? Is that just what that one was? A 1542. Okay. 1542 2442. Okay, I like this. I like this. Hopefully that's not like too bad, like keeping me from getting like just a point away from stuff and then have to like waste time leveling, because I hate it. Well, I mean, it's like fine, but when I'm playing RPGs and it's like, oh, like choose your starting stats, and then you start the game and it's like, oh, all my stats are like just 1 point shy of being able to pick a skill or something, and then it's like, cool, now I have to actually level up once just to even like have fun with that kind of stuff. Select your signature skill. Gain a +1 bonus. The learning cap for every skill the same type will be raised +1. Does it tell me what? Oh yeah, cool. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Alright, this is a lot to read, so I'm just gonna skim it. Or I'm gonna like read it quickly, but I'm not gonna read it out loud. Oh, intellectual flattery. I was like, what is that? What? Huh. Oh, guess it like, oh yeah, intellect base +2. Are these all just +2? Oh yeah, okay. Fascinating trivia. Oh, so this is what one of those, I think it was probably the intellect or whatever that first one was, the thinker, I think, had encyclopedia. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer. I really like how there's like negatives to them too. I'm gonna read through all these like on this page, and then I'll go back through with the detailed version, because I'm getting tired of like going back and forth, even though I've only done it twice. But I wonder, I guess I'll read through them all, and I'm gonna pick based on just like whichever one I think sounds like the one I want, and not like go based on stats, you know? Because that's what kind of I was thinking at first, of like, oh, maybe I should pick one of like psyche or physique, but now I'm like, some of these sound cool, and I wanna pick them instead of like min-maxing, right? Oh, see, I kind of like this one. And this one. I don't like this one. Connect to station 41. Understand cop culture. Okay, I see. Yeah, because you're a cop. Hmm. Huh. It's like Spider-Man. Spider Sense. Oh. Maybe I should be good at shooting. I don't want to kill anybody, though. If I don't have to. But we'll see. We'll see. Ooh. Straighten your back. No, they know. Oh, wait. Rhetoric is the one. Ow. This is like something my brother would pick. He thinks he's like this master debater. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nay impossible. I think that's intentional. Especially because I was talking about like the double entendre. And now it's like calling you a political beast. And then it's like, oh yeah, nay like a horse. Dude, these like the negatives all sound, I don't know, it like everything I've heard about this game is it's funny in like not a, I don't know, not a typical humorous way, but like all these sound like I'm like, okay, this is where the humor comes in, and like this is where it all like, I don't know, is part of the fun. And I can like the when this game first came out, like listening to people talk about it on podcasts and like streams and stuff like that, just like the people who didn't like it, I'm like, man, like why? It all sounds so good, and like now I'm kind of seeing it. I'm like, okay, I can see this kind of stuff like being punished for having a high stat, but it's like it's part of the fun, it's part of the game. Like it's like a balance thing, but it sounds like it seems like it's done well, especially from like the people who do like the game that I've heard talk about it. I'm like, okay, like cause if it, yeah, I don't know, it sounds like they did a good job. So the people who complain are just complaining. That's interesting. Low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. Hopefully I don't miss too many references, because I don't know if Jan Karp is a real person. I don't know who Revacol is. I don't know what Didgeridoo Dada is. Cool for sane people. Well-adjusted cops to non-suicidal. Okay, Volition sounds pretty cool. Like something I would want. All these other ones so far, they sound fun, but nothing that's really like stuck out to me. It's like so far, it's been Volition. It's these three basically. But all the rest of them, I've only seen like that short description from the front. Oh, morale is one of your health pools. So it's like Darkest Dungeon kind of, or I think that's literally what it is in Darkest Dungeon. It's like your health and your sanity, not your morale. Okay, but almost the same. Oh no, at low levels you have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. That sounds scary. This one sounds cool. Dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. The paranatural part. I don't know how much, like, I don't know if this game gets weird like that. I haven't heard anything like that, but maybe people were avoiding spoiling any of that kind of stuff. Hmm. All right, Inland Empire. These two so far are the ones that I'm looking at. And be an even more unstable cop. I don't know about empathy. How many do I get? I think only one, right? I do not want authority. People like this drive me crazy. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. That's my mom's ex-husband. My ex-stepdad, I guess. Even though he was pretty much only my stepdad for like 2.5 years. I guess 3 years, right? Summer to summer, whatever. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I was like reading all this. I'm like, wait, which one is this? But oh, there's like this little dot right here. I don't know. It looks like it's part of the game. I don't know. It looks like it might be just like a tiny little dead pixel on my TV. Hmm. Sociopaths. Human batteries. Okay, so this will improve your health. What was the other one? Okay, volition and endurance are like morale and health. So far, I think those are the only ones that have said stuff like that. Masochists. Oh. The genuinely supernatural. So is it actually like Spider-Man's Spidey senses? Oh, what? I leaned back and I was like, "Where's?" I'm leaning back too far. Usually I have this here, just I don't know. It's uncomfortable, like leaning. I don't know. My posture sucks, but it feels good to me. It's like not having something to like resist as I push back. Feels bad. Oh shoot, now ask questions later, cops. This is like this is like the cops that keep killing people. Too scared. Oh yeah, it's a shooting. Is there like actual combat in this game? Because I mean, you have health too, so I don't know. I've never heard of anyone talk about combat. I wonder if it's like XCOM or something. Pinball heads. Never heard that. It urges you to be disco. That sounds fun. This one sounds fun. Like I like these two, but this one sounds like it'll be fun. Oh yeah, it also makes you a cooler cop. Oh, so Revocol is the city. Okay. I saw it earlier up here and I was like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's referencing. Hmm. Huh. That sounds cool too. Or useful. Like I'm looking at these two, this one, and now this one. But this is like the one I'm least interested in. But everything else kind of like doesn't really appeal to me. Empathy a little bit, but kind of not really. Military fetishists, cool people. So it sounds like this and this go together. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so I'll get these. Oh yeah, I guess like learning it, we'll put it at 1, but then you'll get points from other stuff, huh? So I could get all this other stuff too, I guess. Or maybe it won't be the same, but feels weird that they would have so many of these and you can only start with one and have it for the whole game. I kind of want Inland Empire. Like I think out of these two, I'd rather have Inland Empire, but then now it's like out of these two. But I think I would rather have Inland Empire. Oh, okay, so that puts... Oh, so these are all... So, oh, I get it now, okay. These are all at level 2. These are at 4. These are at 4. These are at 2. And now this is at 5. So you get like one more point. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the skill you select will gain a +1 bonus. The learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised +1. The learning cap's probably like if you level up this and then you level up to meet it, right? Isn't that like other games do that? I'm trying to think what other game does that. The fear is at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Hold on real quick. What's up, Bobby? You shut up right when I got a mouthful of trail mix. Try not to chew into the mic. And here just in time for like the beginning.
There is nothing.
Ooh.
Only warm primordial
cool.
blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, this like started me from like a baby.
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on not... I wonder if they let you just lose right away like this.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, it makes you do it anyway.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
This is weird. I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alright, number 2.
You really?
Let me play.
I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Huh.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I wonder if it's the same guy doing all this. Because these two, the ancient reptilian brain and limbic system, sounded kind of the same. Like when this one started, when the limbic system started talking, I didn't realize it was the limbic system at first because I was like, oh, it sounds like this guy is just being, like, doing a slightly different voice, like, to be creepy about what he's saying. But now this guy, it might just be like, what do you call it? It might be one guy and they just, like, modify his voice and stuff like that. What? Okay. Sounds like maybe maybe I try to kill myself or something.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the
You
ball?
can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Vying for resources.
They're just
It's
talking
just
about
a
humans
stupid
on
expression
the
you picked
planet.
up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face.
Hmm. This is pretty good.
Yes,
Just barely started
it
too.
is. And you drowned
Oh,
in
okay.
that
I was making sure
sadness
I was
a long
like,
time
there's a
ago.
lot of empty space here. My camera's over here, and I was like, let me just look over and make sure it looks all right. Hopefully that's a good spot. I'll check again once like the game actually starts.
You're lost.
Oh. Let me just... Okay, it's covering up the health stats. Let me move it up a little bit. I think that's fine. Let me... Yeah. There might be... I don't know. Like, I was checking other people's streams just to see, like, what they did. And, it looked like stuff comes up over here. But, like, this spot was empty. Like, it was safe. Like, where I have it at right now. But, we'll see. Oh. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like RPG stuff. Can I zoom? Oh. Ooh. Can I don't know what that is from right clicking. Left clicking probably, yeah. I want to see if there's like, oh, let's see. A way to like move the camera around without moving my character and stuff. Let's get dressed. Oh, cool. Is there... Aha. Oh, savoir faire is -1. Oh, is that from the... Oh, it is from the pants. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I see, I see. Oh, cool. Oh, sweet. I'm not gonna wear an undershirt. It's kind of gross. Oh, maybe this is my undershirt. Just a cop walking around with his buttoned up shirt wide open, showing your bare chest. -1 suggestion. So people would rather see my bare chest. Like, it makes it easier to suggest things. What is...
A mirror
Oh.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
This is... Yeah, this face down here in the bottom left.
Suddenly,
I wonder... Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen other people... Like, I've seen footage where, like, the face is, like, a face. So I wonder if that just, like... It's, like, based on your health and stuff.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there.
Oh.
And you will never unbecome it.
I'm gonna still wipe.
Behold.
Oh, cool. It cleared up.
You have no idea.
It looks alright.
what this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late stage
Too
alcoholic.
late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait,
Oh.
is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Oh, and it's the mirror that's talking. That's cool. That's good. I'm crazy.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm gonna say superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't want to
Good
know.
call. Go ahead and try something if you like. Or, stop staring into the mirror.
Oh, okay, checks. Oh, wow. Impossible, 3%. Low 8%. I'll let the mirror be for now. Oh, my tie? Dude, ties are so literally useless.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature
I wonder
is
if
your
these
friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I wonder if these checks. Well, I guess the mirror had 2 checks, right? But like I keep getting these Inland Empire successes. I wonder if they're always based on like whichever one you start with. Oh. Oh, it's a white check. You may retry. Oh, I wonder if the mirror ones were like that then. Snake Eyes always loses. 2 6s always wins. Let's do it.
You swoop up and catch the
Oh,
tip.
nice.
Snap.
First try.
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, my Inland Empire went up somehow. And oh, that's probably from something I'm wearing. I wasn't paying attention to the stats I got from the tie or whatever. Oh. Oh, wait. So if I pass the mirror stuff, I'll get maps? I guess we'll see. Pull on the light bulb.
Terrible mistake.
Oh.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
I wonder if I can actually fail these. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Oh, okay. It probably rolls in the background, so I don't... Like, if I select, it'll show me the dice, but, like, these ones that are based on, like, picking it, it'll, do it without telling me. Because I do not have 10 pain threshold.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Oh, I guess I could have just done that and then got my tie off of it. Oh, wait. Can I cancel?
You hear a jingle.
Whoops.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your
I wanted to
free
check my,
hands.
whatever my bag is.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring.
Aluminium.
There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, yeah, that's just my inventory. Okay, yeah, the tie gives me Inland Empire. Missing my hat. I don't know if I actually have a hat or gloves.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Okay,
your
white check.
face, adorned
I wonder
with
if,
the expression.
but I wonder if failing will like make me lose stuff. Let's try an encyclopedia first.
Like the rest of you,
No.
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh, put skills into encyclopedia or skill points into encyclopedia. Okay. Okay, so they lock, and then once I guess when I put a point into something, it'll unlock. And I, oh, okay, so oh, I get it. Oh, I see. So I have 5 electrochemistry. I need 18 to pass. And the only way to do that would be to get 2 6s because that always wins. Anything else would just be not enough. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the numbers like that. Let's try it.
It's too late.
Oh.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I can order 1 shoe at a time. Wait. Where'd my other shoe go? Oh, is this like a closet? Oh, that's as far as I can zoom out. Oh, I saw this broken window at first. I forgot about it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
I still had some like trail mix in my mouth. So when I sneezed right there, I was like, no, I'll probably sneezed a bunch of it all into my hands, but pretty clean. Oh, I get +1 from the lights being on. Cool. So I need 9 points. So I have to roll 7 or 6. 6 because I'm at 3 now, right? What? Okay, yeah, 2 + 1. So I need 6. Let me look out first.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
I wonder if okay, I was gonna say like last time I clicked on it, it didn't have anything. Let's do it.
The shards face
Easy.
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Maybe I threw something.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I have to go out and do it. Cool. Oh no, I do have to go out and do it. Oh, visual calculus is your favorite. I went with Inland Empire. Sounds the coolest to me. When yeah, like for the starting, I was like, oh, where's the here we go. There's gonna be Volition or Inland Empire or Savoir Faire, or maybe interfacing. But then I went with Inland Empire. But I'll probably, I don't know. Maybe I'll like learn to love visual calculus or something, because it seems like, I don't know, already I'm like, man, now I want to put points into like a billion things. I wonder if this looks like the door that's supposed to go outside. Oh, okay, so I just can't get in there. I wonder if stuff shows up like highlights more if you have like higher, what do you call it, like perception or something else. Oh, I can walk normal. Let's check this calendar. March of 51. Is that money? I'll take it. I'm gonna say it's not my money, so I don't want to take it, but this probably goes outside. Ah. I wonder if clicking on stuff from here does anything. I lost some more savoir faire. Oh. What are these? Oh.
There they both
Okay, so yeah, this is just like,
two identical shoes.
oh,
Both
quests or talking to
coatless
myself.
Green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
Oh, cool.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, it doesn't let you. Sweet. What? Oh. So talk to this lady.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette.
I have no idea how to say that. Just keep walking. Trample him on. Alright, I'm gonna talk to her actually. Let's see if. I just don't want to be confused about my job.
No.
Okay, so they talk, but then like the narration doesn't. Like they'll read the rest of it.
There's only one solution
Ooh.
to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a cop.
Because you're a police officer, sir. I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh, so they oh no, suggestion is like the stat I need. Okay, I was like they highlight stuff that they suggest you do, but then I was like, oh wait, no, that's like just one of your stats. I'm not doing this. Why would they? Weird. Okay. I'm gonna go with who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the
Don't
law.
be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
True.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
No. Okay. Better let it go.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Oh, okay. Why don't I remember being a cop?
Could it be because of the drinking?
It's probably what it was. Alright. Oh, so then this is a red check. It cannot be retried. Alright, I'll leave that alone. Alright, she keep going.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Wonder if she like comes back or is important.
You should pick that fat
No.
juicy cigarette butt from the tray.
Gross.
Light it up and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. Oh, I don't want to mess with her door. Like, I'm not gonna bother her. I'm not gonna intrude. I wonder if he had enough, Oh, maybe this will
You
be it.
should totally sink out.
Aha.
The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is modest.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I
You
sing?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Alright, finish thought. Why does this keep happening? Is it loading? Or am I missing something? I feel like that might be a bug. Oh, there's... No, was it a tape in the room? Cool, I didn't realize you'd be able to, like, explore the world like this. Like, it feels like I can come back whenever... Oh, and so it's 8:30 in the morning. I remember reading on, like, the loading screen or something that time passes when you pick dialogue choices and stuff. But yeah, I didn't realize you're, like... I guess I can just come back here and do this later and stuff like that. I didn't realize it was like that. Like, my impression was that the game... It's not, like, linear, but... There's, like... linearity to it, I guess. I don't know. Was that drugs? Did I just do drugs? Maybe I'm fine. Let me just pick this drug up and inhale it. I don't even know whose it is. Oh, cool. I'm pretty sure this is your partner.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes.
I'm like imagining him being my
Even now he's
partner,
purposely ignoring you.
and you just see your partner wandering around talking to people, and the lady next to him is like, "You shouldn't keep your partner waiting," and then I just walk away.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Your buddy is over there.
Oh, this guy doesn't like cops, probably.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me I'm not gonna say that. That's too. I'm not gonna say that. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood. Leave. Autosave, cool. I'm gonna go check my room to see if I can grab that tape. I can't remember if it was a tape or like a record or something else. Oh, sweet, you can hold it to run. Cool. Oh, no, it's not there anymore. Oh, wait, unless I picked it up. I don't think so. I didn't see anything. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, double clicking is to run. Okay. I just, like, happened to double click when I went to hold it. Oh, don't be afraid to say weird things. I don't want to say weird things. I don't want to do that to people. You know? If a cop comes up to me and says something weird, that doesn't feel good. I might, like, be like, all right, well, he's a cop, so I can't really, like, I don't want to make him mad, right? Oh, there's a guy over here. But whatever.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
It's a white check. Let's pick up the pills
The
first.
man does not mind. You probably need them
Oh,
more than he
cool. I got my
does.
morale back. I'm just, I'll just take his drugs. Let's try.
You gently shake his shoulder,
Locked.
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Oh, it's locked now. Okay, okay. Okay. Too weak to wake someone up.
That sugary black rum stain.
I should just
countermates
start
genuine
ignoring
joy.
the
It's
electrochemistry
almost
whenever I
touching how syrupy and
encounter
sticky it
something
is.
like this.
How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about the rum and lemonade in all that time. You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or
Ew.
better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, but only a little. Don't
What
lick it.
happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Okay, I wonder if... No, the bottle in my room is empty, I think. Let's see if this guy has anything.
The man plucks at the seabird.
No,
Oh,
I'm
whoops,
not
I
the
didn't mean to do that.
bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh, there we go. But you can still pour me a drink, right?
I could if I were a bartender.
What?
But I'm not. I'm the cafeteria manager, so I won't.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's talk to our homie and get out.
A bespectacled man in an orange
What is
bomber
this?
jacket is
I saw
tapping
this
his foot on
before
the floor.
somewhere.
Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
Joy?
Creative. Conceptualize.
I want to try it. I wonder... Let's do it.
Concentration.
Oh, I
makes you
succeeded.
Squint your
Nice.
eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I wonder what happens if you fail. I'm curious. I was thinking like, oh, if I fail, I'm going to say something stupid. But if I succeed... But success is like, I still don't know. I don't want to say it is not yet time. That sounds so rude. It's so pretentious. Like you don't get to know my name yet. It's not the right moment. Like I'm waiting for something special. Sounds dumb. I get a cool name. Dang, I should have had less Inland Empire or conceptualization. That was what it was. That's cool though, cause like so you had to pass this Inland Empire check to get to the conceptualization check. That's insane. All right, I don't really know my name.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean
If you
him?
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Oh, I don't even. Yeah, I don't
It
even know
also
what the
wouldn't hurt
scene
to
is and
assure
all
him
that.
the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Maybe? I don't know.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
No.
It is obvious
He's
he
already
would
losing
prefer
faith
for
in
the
me.
body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I mean, maybe I did do it. I've been drunk. I don't know. Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
pretend you found it. Dude, this game is good. I like this. This is like, I don't know, this is fun. It wasn't on me when I woke
Using
up.
your identification card is a serious matter.
It's probably just in my room.
My vehicle has a
Maybe.
shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Dude, what if I'm not even a cop? What if we get to the end of the game and they're like, wait, you're not even a cop? Let's do the body thing first before we talk to the cafeteria guy. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Let's see how far I can zoom out. I don't even know where this. Oh, okay, the map's gonna fill out. Okay. Oh yeah, you only have like a limited range. That makes sense. Let's get his body down before we do any of that. Oh God. What? All right, let's get the body before we talk to this kid. Who's like throwing stuff at
The
it.
corpse looks at you with bulging white
Gross.
eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Why is he wearing like? Oh, they're probably just like the blood pooling in his legs or something. I was gonna say, why is he wearing like knight's boots or something? I mean, maybe he's wearing something weird. I don't know. Turn away. What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Oh, it's a white check. Let's try it.
Maybe more
Cool.
than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1.
Oh, they
Standard
put all the
work
little marks down. Cool.
Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
I don't know what those. Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Undeveloped. I'm pretty good at this, ain't I? Not gonna say that. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Huh. The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do
Hyperopia.
you see anything out of the ordinary?
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look that up. I don't know what that means. Is that what he has, I guess. Oh, farsightedness. Oh, I have hyperopia in one eye. I'm farsighted in one eye and nearsighted in the other. It's kind of weird, but I've never had problems. I have glasses, but I don't really need them. It's like each eye, like whichever eye needs to take control takes control, and I can see. Maybe maybe I've evolved beyond. I don't know. Maybe I'm, maybe it's like a superpower. Maybe splitting it like that is a good idea. Except if you lose an eye, right? Let's see. Oh, I guess these do it for me. I want to go back and read just to make sure. Number 41, shoe. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Let's do them
A
all.
woman or a kid?
I think I thought it might be a kid, right? Because there was also like the undeveloped gait. Yeah. Could have also been an adolescent. But I don't think there's any way to be sure. I'm gonna say it could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He's right.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Wait, yeah, 200 kilograms. That's... Let's see. Maybe it was a giant. I don't know.
I do. One of them carried him over.
Okay. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Or they have like a limp or
He
something?
regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer, that's stupid. Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left.
Ah,
The accelerator is on the right.
not
We
thoughtfully.
should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Let's see. Would... Alright. I don't... I want to say yes, but I don't like the way they say it, but I'll say it. How old do you think these tracks are? At least a week, right?
Maybe?
Yeah.
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
I can't believe I left this body just hanging here for
It
a
is
week.
not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here.
What if he wanted to die? I was actually reading earlier about consensual homicide and how like there's like a few cases where people have been like, I want to die, someone come kill me, and then the person kills them, and then because I don't even know what made me think of it. I was thinking of something, and I was like, is it like what because like euthanization is like controversial and all that, but I was like, what if someone actually just wants to be murdered and they're like, they set it up and like, all right, I want you to kill me, somehow, rather than like assist me with suicide like euthanasia. And then I was like, I started reading about that, and then I was like, I read consensual homicide, and I was like, oh, and like, one of them was like a suicidal. One of the cases, I guess, instances I read about was this chick who was suicidal, and she had some dude kill her, and he got like, actually now I don't remember what his like sentence was, but he got in trouble. It was like second degree murder. I don't know how long he was in prison for. Well, then there was another guy who killed another woman who wanted to be killed for like, she was like super into like BDSM and all that stuff, and she wanted to be killed for like the sexual gratification and all that. And he said he didn't mean to kill her. Like he strangled her like with a rope or something, but he actually didn't want to kill her. He just wanted to get like close and to like make it intense or whatever. But then she ended up actually dying. And he got, I think he got, I don't know what his sentence was, but I think he was the one. It was either him or the other guy I just talked about. One of them died like right before they were gonna be, like they got a state sentencing or whatever you would call it, and then a federal sentencing. And like right before their non-federal one was up, they died in prison. And I was like, it's like, dang, that sucks. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't remember. He was kind of, I think he was in like his late 30s or something. So he's too old or old enough to know not to kill people. But like, I don't know. We like I think about that sometimes of like, man, what if like there's things you can't do, you'll never be able to do, so you'll never know what it's like because they're illegal. And you can't even like, there's no like even like oh, this is like killing someone, like, oh, it's your first offense, so you get a lighter sentence. No, you still get like fried, like you get put in prison for a long time. But like doing something like that seems like, man, that would suck, because you're like, we're just like being weird sexually. I didn't mean to kill her, and then she dies, and it's like, dang, whoops, like that sucks. It was an accident, kind of an accident. Like, it was, we were being dangerous, but it was an accident, and now I have to suffer for it. Cause like maybe he like realized like, oh, I actually did, it wasn't worth it, you know. And it's like, dang, that sucks. Now that guy's, and now and then he dies in prison, so he doesn't even, like, man, that sucks. Like thinking about stuff like that. That's why we need virtual reality to get to a place where people can do that stuff safely. I don't know. Like, I just think of it like, yeah, I don't know. All the things that I'll never, like, I don't want to do any of that, but it is like, you know, like, you get curious, like, what is it like to kill someone, right? I know it's weird. I'm psychotic, right? No, I'm not gonna, I have no plans on killing anybody. That's a disclaimer. I'm gonna put that there, so if I end up killing someone in the future, they can like, you can like link them this and be like, nope, look right here. He said he's not gonna kill anybody. He's innocent. But maybe that's what happened here. I doubt it. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe it's like a ritual or something. Alright, this kid probably, I don't know. We gotta talk to this kid. What is this?
Kuno's got this.
Oh, his name's Kuno. This guy's ugly. Look at him. I wonder where, like, what country this is supposed to be in or something.
Oh yeah, Napakumpi, Kuno.
What does that mean? Napakumpi. Kuno West. Hey kid, a word.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right.
Oh no.
Love it in the dick.
Oh, he's throwing it at the dude. Oh, wait, is there censor? I don't want it to be censored. Wait.
The boy
I'll
is
check
sweating
after this.
profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Wait, what does that mean? Stop using slurs at my crime scene. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself. The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake
I'm
at
gonna
him, Kuno!
tackle this kid.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
What? This kid's stupid? Are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What? Kim, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Wait, what does that mean? What forces?
You will see.
Oh no. Alright, I have questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This kid's annoying. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno, like Cujo. So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help!
Oh my god.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
He's got the Kuno. Just answer the questions.
He's sticking his dick out.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in there in Kuno. Somebody, please.
Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. What is a sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him. Kuno can't speak.
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him. in the
He's
first
right.
Listen to your friend.
Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is
Don't
a
punch him.
block. I know you wanted to
Oh,
hit
I was like,
me.
why is he
You
getting
got
quiet?
that? I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
I'm gonna do number 2. I didn't act on it, it was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
This kid.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Leave. How do we? Oh, maybe I should talk to Kim.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. You seem to be holding your breath.
Or look down, maybe.
The cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched
Okay, so I thought
nostrils.
look down meant like look down at the ground to avoid looking at it, but I guess it means like look down from his face to his neck. Legendary. Why is this so bad? Because it's been here for a week.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Let's turn away. Actually, let's talk to Kim first.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? That's what I was talking about. Could have been like he wanted 8 people to hang him. All, I don't know, while they all masturbate around him. I don't know. Let's see. White male in his 40s, what more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you're about to say something.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
What is a crossword? I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
Alright, I have all I need.
Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden,
Okay.
harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing
Alright,
about your
I get it.
personal affairs.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Say nothing.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic.
Okay,
wrist.
forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay, nothing. He doesn't want to be friends yet. I'll take the money. Do I have? I'll take the magnesium. I'm gonna see. Okay, it does go up. Okay, I wonder if there's like a cap. 4 out of 4. Oh, charges too. I wonder what that means. I guess I'll see when it comes up. I can't get over there.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, that's covering a door or something. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
No. Let's try this. Wait, is it? Okay, it's a white check.
Because it's nice and orderly.
No.
Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No. There's more to this.
Sweet.
You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now.
Dang.
Feelings pass,
So, like,
you see,
yeah, okay.
especially the small ones.
I know this is definitely like a door or something, right? Oh, can I get to that one? Oh, am I gonna go all the way around? Well, I'd rather just keep looking here first. Wait, let me... A light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
I probably would. Keep the hunch to yourself.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
Okay, how do we get it open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
let's do that. I don't want to break his thing open without at least letting him know we're gonna break it open. Pick dialogue options to begin with. Hold on or wait to get additional information before the conversation moves on. Interesting.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding
no.
and turns to the lieutenant.
Oh, it's
Mr.
probably because I've been
Galt,
drunk and
right?
stuff. He doesn't like me.
You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
The Harbinger of Ruin. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm gonna say that.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out.
It's you. It's obviously you.
Oh.
You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Am I?
See, everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track.
I wonder if I get a name, actually, at some point.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Relax.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us
But
to
for
do
real,
it, I need you to
calling the
stay calm.
police, being like, there's a body hanging in the backyard, and then they show up a week later, like, what?
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only
Do
temporary.
you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business. Extra fine.
What's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? I want to say, oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard.
Okay,
Drive says.
I'm not gonna hound him.
Oh, thank you.
That's all.
Let's go.
Whoa, 30 experience. Oh, that's probably from completing that,
Not
right?
so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button. Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those.
There has to be different voice actors. That's fun. Slip away unnoticed. Oh man, that's kind of cool. We're gonna go with number 3. I don't know you.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
We do not
No.
need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
What? He didn't call me anything. You've never seen the Thai talking? I think that's the or it seemed like it was related to the Inland Empire. That's fun. I've heard about like body parts and stuff talking. I don't know if I heard anyone talk about clothing talk. But why was my tie why my tie? All right, calm down. What is this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Okay, my tie. I need to take it off. You're under arrest. You can just do that. Let's see. Or you can say it at least. What exactly is... No, I'm not going to say that. My tie just speak to me twice. I kind of... Let's see that.
No one is saying that. No one is saying that Ty can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
Excuse me. Take the tie off.
Somehow the knot is stuck, so you can't get it off. The lieutenant watches you struggle with it, the sweat dripping from your brow. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
I don't like
If
this.
you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
that's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have
Oh.
any money either.
Cool. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
I don't think I even have one, right? I have .60. I proceed and show him the coins he found. Is this money? Where can I get money?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
I want to proceed without showing him the coins, but I don't like the way this sounds. Like it's like, oh, be greedy. I just don't want to bring it up because I don't want to make myself look stupid. I'll just do that. Proceed, but don't show him the coins.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of
Okay,
his orange.
man. I really did not want to do this under arrest once. I'm glad this one came up. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
What is this going to
By
be?
the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know where Jamrock is, so I don't know if that's far. Let's say up on Marble Hill. No, far away.
In time or space?
In space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Gotta trace a way back somehow.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh, cool. Wait, whoa. So you can just think? Research time? Oh, oh. Oh, that's cool. Internalize. So that probably just runs as I go about my day. So after 6 hours and 5 minutes, I'll get the answer to that. That's cool. Dude, that's cool. I like that. That's like, I don't know. Other games have done it before, sort of. Like, I think of Metal Gear Solid 5 when I think of, like, oh, you can, like, start researching things and play the game and it researches in real time, but this probably isn't real time. I doubt they would actually make you have to sit for 6 hours to, like, do that. It'll just be in-game time. But, like, yeah, you, like, let it run as you're doing other stuff and then come back to it and it's like, oh, it's done. But this is, like, a cool way to do that. That's interesting. Probably have to talk to him again for that key then. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I can't tell. It feels like the audio on my right side is like way quieter. I don't know if that was like that before and I just didn't notice. 'Cause I can still hear it like when I take the left side off, but it's like way quieter. I don't know if it's like a stereo effect for this place. Let me. Oh, it is. Okay. I thought my headset might have been messed up or something. Like I loosened a cable somewhere. There was something I was just thinking about that I was gonna talk about, but now I forgot because I got distracted by that. I don't know. Whatever.
Can I help you?
I need a drink. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
It doesn't.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Right. Goodbye. Oh, I want to talk to that lady again. Revachol. Orange is pronounced Oronye. Classier. That was the girl upstairs, right? It's cool that they have that there. It's like they knew.
This trash
I was
container
wondering.
is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Yeah, didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh, because we completed it. Oh, cool. It tells you, like, what time, too. Interesting.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Oh, cool. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Is it gonna be a
The
body?
victim's clothes,
Oh, okay.
cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased,
Huh.
they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So someone who had access to this put them there, right?
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything
It's
else?
probably what he's hanging with, right?
I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping
Ew.
with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Thrown out towel, a mug. That's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
Oh, the kid.
I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
But someone had to put it in there. Someone with the key. All right, whatever.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Oh no. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Did I do it? I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Wait, so did I actually do work here?
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone stole it. Wait, it has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. What? Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
I don't know, man. It sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The mug. I'm getting that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the
Oh.
yellow man frolicking in saffron,
An antique.
only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
No, he thinks I'm racist. Close the
The
lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. I want to take my tie off. I don't trust it. Interact button in inventory. Oh, is this just... Oh, here we go. Oh, I wonder. But I do want that Inland Empire. I'll keep it on. Oh, wait. Let me read this. It's your friend now. I don't think I read all of these. Gross. Interact.
It's the legend found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Okay.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was? What? Whatever. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek
The
inside.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
-1 lonesome long way home. Is that like one of my... What is that? Oh, is that because I'm thinking? Oh, it is. Oh, interesting. So you like give up that stat or you like lose? Interfacing. Does it say that somewhere though? Or is it always? Maybe this like yellowish orangish thing. I'll have to try to pay attention to that next time. Let's save that for later. Let me inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet. The toilet
Yeah.
paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry.
That's good. That's so good.
All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
That's insane. So they actually like you get different. I don't know. I mean, maybe they just added that part in if you do the kitchen tissue thing, but that's cool that they even like have that there. I'm trying to think of like what I should put under this monitor to keep it from wiggling like that. Because anytime I like push off my desk or like shift this around or anything like that, it's like that whole monitor shakes, and I feel like that's probably annoying to see. I don't have anything that's like the right size. Oh, actually. That's like perfect. I have like this deck of cards that I don't like how hold on. Let me try fixing it. So I put that, it's like a little more stable, but I still see it shake a little bit when I like push, but it's not as like crazy, and it stops a lot sooner. Maybe I should put something on the other side too. Or maybe it's inevitable and doesn't matter. I need to like adjust all this now, because where I put the box is where where I keep all my candy and stuff. So I have to, like, I shifted all that stuff forward, and now I have like all these little evolution, like Eevee and all the evolutions, like little figures, and now they're all like shifted and like looking the wrong way. I gotta fix that later. Whatever. Okay. I think. Yeah, the box, like, it's pretty good support, seems, because it like, I think it stops it from shaking a lot quicker, and it's not going as crazy, so at least that helps. Okay. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs
Aluminium.
the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across it.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM properties.
What's the... Hold on. I want to see where the developers are from. Like, because they're saying aluminium, and he just said alid. Like, Kim sounds like kind of French. Hold on. I feel like it might be Polish. Dude, I keep getting like hairs going into my ear, like my beard hair or something, or my hair. Says London, England. Maybe they just have people with accents or something working on it. Or at least that's what their Twitter says. Oh, based in Estonia, but with an office in London. Okay. What do they speak in Estonia? Is it just Estonian? Oh, the official language is Estonian. A Uralic language of the Finnic branch. Related to Finnish. Unrelated to the bordering Russian and Latvian languages. Whatever. But I guess that doesn't mean that the voice actors have to be from there. Adding information to RCM property. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Every time I I don't know, eat or sip water, I have to clear my throat a bunch. It's annoying. Not every time, but sometimes, and then sometimes it's not a simple just I have to try hard. Okay, hold on.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Oh, okay. I thought he was just making fun of me. Like, oh, just look at it. Like, for
All
example.
RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
We
Mine
yeah.
too.
So we got to get to his car because there's like a few things to do there.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So it's like 2 months ago.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload? There's mention of a naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna close my
Yet,
window.
Still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
I didn't hear the sprinkler or whatever going off when I was messing with my monitor, so it must have just come on soon. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know if it gets picked up, but close my window just in case. I should check that. I don't know if I know I've heard it before, and I've like always closed my window just to make sure, but I always forget to check. Because I just, like, it happens so infrequently. Or, like, it doesn't happen during the day. It only happens, like, around this time at night. Okay. And they're all written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I don't know what this naming convention is. Other than they're all just caps. Unless that's how they're supposed to be. And I'm just like thinking too hard. Or like focusing on the wrong thing. Whatever. Let's count the pages. Wait, I have to open an official case. Is there room? Oh, okay.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
I thought the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash.
I wonder if I have to keep doing that.
The paper.
I keep
You're
adding
done,
in,
it seems
checking
to say.
stuff off.
And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Why is my internet dying? Hold on. Or at least the stream. I don't know what's happening. I'm dropping frames. I don't understand. Hold on. I'm gonna try to just wait this out. Hold on. It's like super unstable, but let me actually. And like my preview, like the what do you call it? My stream manager keeps cutting out. I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. Cause like if anything, the internet should just be out. Like I'm not downloading or doing anything, and unless it's like my grandma or something. Okay, now what the heck? Whoops. Now I'm uploading at like 3 times what I usually do. How's that even possible? What is happening? Hold on, I'm gonna restart OBS real quick. Oh, wait, maybe not. Hold on. We're green again. That feels like maybe it was just OBS or something. Okay, looks like it's stable now. I feel like that had to have been OBS, because like I usually do what do you call it? Like my bitrate's usually at 6K. But I was like it was in the yellow, like it was in red and it was dropping to like 3,300 and 0. But then it went yellow and was at like 18,000, 17,000. Which makes me feel like it had to have been OBS, cuz that's like what else would it have been? OBS is like the throttle, right? So how would it go higher than what OBS would allow? I don't know. Whatever. It looks like it's fixed now. Now I'm all paranoid. Keep checking. Okay, whatever. Back to the game. Why can't they just let me play? Okay, yeah. Have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Let me see. Let me see. Maybe just the Hanged Man, I guess. That's kind of boring. Let's do it though.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking.
Oh, cool.
Too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Sweet.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
New skill point. Cool. Let's do that. Oh, it looks like you can only put. Oh yeah, yeah. It's capped at like whatever your stat is. Oh god, is it doing it again? Oh no. Maybe? My stream, like, on the manager stopped for a second. Dude, why? Another Inland Empire? I like this. I kind of like it a lot. Or Inner... No, I want to do Savoir Faire, actually. Let's do... Let's do it. It's only 1 point, right? Yeah. And then how do I confirm it? Just change. Does that work? It did. Cool. Sweet. I'm not gonna ask Kuno. Kanema. Oh, is that just like the name of the car? Or the brand? Like, what do you call it? The make, model, whatever. Okay. Let's see. All my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we use on ours.
Yes, how very childish.
What's
of
up,
you.
Balrog? What?
In your and my defense,
What is
almost
that?
everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
I don't know what all that is. That doesn't look like it's from my stream. Commando Stelos Avatares. But welcome. Have you played this game? In addition to the official alphanumeric, what is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the
Oh,
revolution.
join a
when
Spanish
the
stream
organization
and learn
had
some
little
Spanish.
idea how to do
Cool.
things. It persisted in
I took Spanish
unofficial
classes in
capacity.
high school, and
Officers used
my
these
dad and
titles to refer
mom's.
to
Well,
their
my
work
dad
among themselves.
is like, he was born in Mexico and like spoke Spanish, but my mom learned it from him. But then they never taught me or my brothers, so I had to learn in high school, and I took 3 years, and I don't remember like any of it. Like I still like understand the grammar structure and things like that, and I still like know like words and meanings and things, but I can't speak Spanish. Uno más. Let's see. The square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one
Oh.
the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Oh. Okay, what happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
That sounds that's intense. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I mean, it sounds like... Yeah, it says, I'm not sure I completed them. That's what I was going to say. Huh.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
That kid? I don't know if he lowered my morale. I was at 0, I think, before I talked to him. And then I picked up drugs and stuff. But maybe he did. I don't know. But I picked up... I've only talked to him once so far. I don't want to... Like, I don't want to talk to that kid anymore. Kim keeps telling me not to, so I feel like I should listen to him. But I might have to, just to, like, figure stuff out. But I think I can beat him. I'm smarter. Maybe, hopefully. A -1 morale. Wait. When was that? Now I'm paranoid that just, like, being around this kid is draining my morale. I'm getting demotivated just being near this kid. That wouldn't make me... That wouldn't surprise me. I should talk to this kid, though. I haven't talked to that kid by himself. Or herself. I can't tell. Let's see. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand.
Yeah, the kid is like...
Handwriting is extremely dense.
He's like
if mostly illegible.
putting a curse word every other word. Alright, I'm done inspecting.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose.
Check out
now.
the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled
I know
out.
there's like choices to like beat him up and stuff, and I was avoiding those, even though like parts of my brain and body were telling me to.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense
I
of.
want to see the field autopsy first.
A dozen pages of thin
See if we did one on this guy
bright
yet.
red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human
That's...
form.
I'm
waiting to be
trying...
filled in.
I'm trying to
Age,
restrain myself.
sex, condition of internal organs.
But it seems like a lot of... Like my tie at one point was trying to get me to arrest the cafeteria manager. I resisted arresting him, but it was... I don't know. It seemed like it was going to be like the only option because there's like 4 options. And the 4th one is arrest him. And I went through all 3 of the other ones first because I was like, I don't want to pick that one. And then it gave me a 5th option at the end of it. So I didn't have to, but it looked like it was getting scary.
Color
maybe
of irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay, maybe we don't have one for this guy yet. Misconduct.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Alright.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people.
Oh!
Fines for wrongdoers. interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
One of my friends is like super hype about Replicant. I'm also like interested in playing it. I'll probably play it after this. But he's been complaining all day about Japan getting it earlier than the US. But I thought it was gonna be like universal for every, like, I think Japan gets it early if you're playing on console. And I thought Steam was released everyone at the same time. But yeah, if they're doing it by time zone like that, that kind of sucks. That's like, there's no, he was saying like there's no reason for it to be like that. And I was like, well, if it's console versus Steam, then I can see that, because Steam, I think they usually release their games like at the same time. Whereas like consoles can do whatever they want, or like usually like midnight or something. At least I think on the Switch they do it at midnight. But if it's like, yeah, if it's on Steam and it's by time zone, that's pretty annoying. But doesn't bother me because I'm not playing it right away. But I can see it being annoying, because if it was something I was looking forward to, and I'm like, here it comes, and then they're like, no, you gotta wait. And it's like, oh, thanks. Now I get to sit here while this guy gets to play it. It's not fair.
The rest of the stinking
Maybe I have to
cellulose is much
check this guy's
worse
body
for
to
wear.
fill out
Being
an autopsy.
sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
You still play Gestalt? Do they let you? Because I know, like, there's like the two versions of the original, but is the old guy still? Is he in Replicant, or is it only the young one, or is there like a choice? I haven't looked. Like, I've been trying to avoid spoilers mostly, but like, pretty much today I was like, all right, I give up on, not like I don't want to get spoiled on story stuff, but I've like I was avoiding like any kind of like trailers or like any of that stuff, because I want it to be like as brand new as possible. But then today I've just been like, not like watching a ton of stuff, but watched like a 45-minute video, and then I was watching some of the stuff my friend was linking. So now I'm like, okay, I'm not ready to be spoiled, but I'm ready to look at it some more. Spoilers, and that's about it. I don't know, it looks cool though. Like it looks like I don't know. I've been interested in the game, but everything I hear about it is that, or the old one at least, that it doesn't play very well. It's kind of like old in its gameplay. And even at the time it wasn't very good with like the gameplay stuff, but now that they've like updated to be like near Automata, it looks cool. And they're doing like the video I was watching earlier, there's like a lot of like perspective shifting stuff that, like, I remember that kind of stuff being in Automata, but they're doing it in different ways in Replicant, that I'm like, oh, this is like pretty interesting. What else? Oh yeah, also like, that's like, so like them updating it to Automata gameplay, it's like, okay, at least I know what I'm getting into. But I'm not a big fan of the Nier Automata gameplay. I thought it was kind of not boring, but just like not simple, I guess. Like, it's just like, I don't know, just almost easy. And so like, I don't know, like I know what it's gonna be like for Replicant, but I'm not expecting to be impressed or wowed or anything like that. Browse the case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on investigations dating back to January 51, stamped case files, commit to paper. These are the last couple of months of your life.
Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Can I
They're a
read the
little further
case
from your
files now?
nose now. It's proving to be
No.
harder than
Okay.
expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
I'm
Try again later.
illiterate. It doesn't. I mean, maybe there is like something to the naming, and I just don't like. I in real life don't get it, and then I'll like they'll reveal it to me, and I'm like, oh, I see now. It makes sense. This one, I guess we can try it now since it's a white check. I wonder if like once I finish that Lonesome Long Way Home, if I fail, if it'll like count. And I do plan on putting points into interfacing at some point, so let's do it. Oh, cool.
The two sides of the board appear
Don't have to worry
slightly
about it.
misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
Open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Do I have kids or a kid? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card.
Oh.
Looped,
Do I have a
round
wife?
letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away.
No. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
So she wrote this to Harry. Am I Harry? Is my name Harry?
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
I like how you can still just see this guy in the background. Like this little strip here doesn't get the blackening.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Oh no. Fall sideways, I guess. Did I just lose? I just died there. Reminiscing. Remembering. It's too traumatic. I didn't lose. Right? This is just like a late title card. Or like a...
There is nothing.
I lost!
Again.
Oh, this is interesting.
Nothing said,
Cool.
brother. No treachery. Just
Wait.
blackout.
Unless this is just like I just passed out, so this is just again. I guess just lie there.
Almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes. That's me.
And who's that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning. Okay, I didn't lose. Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses.
I have to remember that
no
name.
lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that?
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket.
Interesting.
The air is thick with leatherworks.
That's
and
cool.
heavy fuel oil.
That was cool.
Cold water runs
I thought it was
down
gonna
the
be
tube.
like, oh, I died and I have to start over, and now I have to like a looping kind of thing of like, now I know more, or now I have like more information. But I like this too, actually. Like being so like affected psychologically that like the morale and all that stuff, morale and health things, like finally kind of, I didn't lose any morale, but like knowing that kind of stuff, like knowing that kind of like that plays, like that's how this game plays. So like if I just pick, like if I keep doing things like that where it's like, oh, let me, like my body, my volition is telling me not to do it and I go past it, I can just like black out and maybe like suffer some kind of consequences or something. Cool.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Oh, I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past lieutenant. I was dehydrated.
Right. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just nod.
Good.
Cool. Dude, that's cool. Let's get back in there.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Oh yeah.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Jeez.
Inside, you see
I wonder if it lets you
ticket
actually kill
stubs
yourself if you
and
pick
a
that,
handmade
or if he's talking to the
postcard.
ledger. Pick up the card again.
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses.
Huh.
It's too much. Not
Cool.
a game.
All right. Close the
It's
compartment.
slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Put it away. What is this? Oh. -1 authority. Wait. Temporary research bonus, +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority. Wait, so do I lose? Am I losing encyclopedia right now? No. Or gaining encyclopedia. Oh, I wonder if that's what that means, is like... Whoops. When I'm researching these, I get this bonus for however long. And then once I'm done, I get whatever the solution is. We'll see. Let me see what my authority... Wait, hold on. Let me read this first. Okay. I do want to internalize this, but I don't know if... I hope I can... Well, it looks like... Yeah, it looks like I can internalize more than one thing. Like, maybe up to 6, and then there's more squares that aren't unlocked yet. Okay. Where is it? Oh, authority. So I have 4 points in authority. And if I internalize, and I'm reading this right, I should have 3 now. Yes. Okay. So you get that stat as you're researching. I wonder if you get it back when it's done, or if it's like permanent. It says temporary. So I wonder, that's probably like a mechanic that I should like hold some of these and be like, all right, I feel like I need this stat point, so then do that at that point. I'll have to remember that. It'll probably be like something like, oh, do I want to hold on to this so that I can use the stat later, or do I want to research it now so that by the time it's done I get whatever solution. Man, this game is cool. I like this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. there's like these little spiders in the bathroom. Like well, there's only a couple. There's like one in the corner behind the sink, and then one like behind the toilet. And I leave them there because like so they can kill other bugs. Like the crickets and roaches. Well, I've only seen one roach so far, and that was like a month ago almost, and I haven't seen another one since or before that. So I'm hoping the spiders are doing their job. But then just now, like, so those two have been there for a while, like at least a week ish, more than a week. And but yeah, like right now, like I went to wash my hands, and like as I walked to the sink, I saw like a black spot underneath, like down by my feet. And I was like, part of me was like, just ignore it. It's probably just like, I don't know, something, a rock or something. But then I was like, you know what? Look. And I stepped back and looked. And it was like a big, like, what do you call them? Like, a wolf spider. And I've seen them here a lot, like around this area and like in the house even. And I was like, well, yeah. I was like, I like stepped like 2 feet from the counter and was like leaning over to wash my hands because I was like, I don't want to be anywhere near that thing. But I didn't want to kill it because I'd rather have it there doing its job than kill it. Cause yeah, like there've been hunts, or why do I keep wanting to say huntsman? I was watching a video of like a huntsman spider the other day. But these wolf spiders, like I've seen them in the kitchen and stuff, and they seem to do their job. Cause I don't know, the only like bugs I ever see now are like ants every now and then in the kitchen. But like the crickets or whatever that keep getting in, haven't gotten in like in a year. Like I haven't heard them or seen them. And like I was thinking it was like, oh, it's because they're like it's a seasonal thing or whatever. But the seasons have like come around and gone through, and I haven't seen them. And it's like, all right, these spiders are probably doing their job. But yeah, I don't know. That thing was pretty big though, and I was thinking about that earlier today, where like I had my feet under the counter, and like knowing those other spiders are there, I was like, man, I hope I'm not like getting in like in another one of those little spiders' like web underneath maybe in that area. But I wasn't thinking of a wolf spider. That guy's like, cause like I don't know if wolf spiders make webs. At least the ones that I've seen in the kitchen and stuff, they've always just been like on the floor, like no web, just like camping out like in a corner, just waiting, or hiding under the fridge or something, and then like running out when they see something. And that's how this one was, just like it was just underneath the counter, like underneath the like the little lip underneath at the bottom, where the other two spiders have like little webs set up. So I'm pretty sure those little spiders aren't wolf spiders, unless they start out making webs and then they start hunting. I don't know, but hopefully that thing doesn't come in here. I saw I had like a pincher bug on my wall the other day, by my bed, and I was like, all right, let me like. I went to the bathroom to grab some toilet paper to like come back and grab it to flush it, and like when I left, I was like, man, I hope that thing's not gone when I come back, or else I'm probably not gonna sleep in my bed. But it was still there, and I got it. But I don't know if I don't want spiders in my room. Like I'd rather have a bug here and there and not have the spider in here than have a spider in here that can take care of the bugs for me. Unless it's like in the windowsill or something. Alright, whatever. Wait. Oh, okay. So like tab highlights everything, but right click also does. Cool, so you can probably you can pretty much play this whole game with just one hand. Well, since we're at the car, let's do those things.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
It's been here for a while.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What are we looking at here? What is this machine? Now, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement.
What?
The lieutenant is more
Oh.
happy to show off his precious carriage.
Cool.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was loud. At least loud compared to everything else that's been happening. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright, let's do that. And then we'll use the radio to try to get them. I always forget what these different colors. I think the color is like which stat, so it's probably a physique thing then. What's the yellow? Motorics, okay.
All around you, rain
Oh,
falls on the
oh,
great city
cool.
of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Oh, these people are talking.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Okay, so that continue button was yellow, and I noticed it's like changed colors, so I think the color that it is like saying like, oh, this next thing is gonna be like this color, or like from this color of skills or whatever. I guess we'll just go down the list. What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta.
Okay, so now it's
the
purple.
financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go?
There we go. Yep. Okay. Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
Alright, what's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blots left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
I wish I could like actually zoom out and see all that stuff. Or maybe I can just like walk over to it.
Coal City, end of all lines.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic cup
A freak. That thing has
folded
3
into a small
T's.
triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered.
Unless it's spelled wrong. Hold on, let me look it up. Alright. Well, spelling with 3 T's only gives me stuff for Disco Elysium, and I'm afraid to click on anything because I don't want to spoil. But 2 T's is like a food. It's an Italian. Crispy zucchini frite with lemon aioli. I don't know. Okay. Maybe that's like just an in-universe thing then.
The great gates of the industrial
Oh yeah, these are
harbor
all like.
are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
All these people seem like they're. I don't know. Something's going on over there. Someone says like there's like a few lines that were saying like let us work. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we want to work. How about some work? Okay. Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
In the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone
Oh, right. Okay.
walls.
So yeah, there's like some kind of war or something. Revolution. That's probably why this building's like destroyed and stuff. Everything's like boarded up all the time.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated.
Why is he still there?
Droplets of
Why haven't we
rain
taken him
slip
down yet?
From his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
When I saw a canal, my first like instinct to read it was canal. I don't know why. I know that word. I've seen canal. I know the word canal. Why did I read it wrong? I think it's like their accent is like making me read things weird.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world.
So that's where I'm from,
Jamrock
I think.
is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Okay. Where the hood at? Oh! Dang! They put a DMX reference in here. But he just passed away. I don't know. That sucks. I wonder if he ever knew. Let's see. Where do I live? Can I remember
now?
now?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
Oh no, we're gonna remember again?
Not return.
Whoa. Okay, I like that accent. So I can't go home. Oh, it's probably like too traumatic or something. Okay. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Alright, I have to do this one.
I have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
Why did Shivers just change like that? Because here, I guess it still could have been Shivers. Okay, maybe Shivers. I thought, so like when the You Cannot Return part came up in that girl voice, I thought it was like, I don't know if we learned her name. Whoever like wrote that postcard that like made me pass out, I thought it was her, like her voice, like me remembering her voice, and that was gonna be another voice in my head. just her, the memory of her talking to me. But I guess it's just another voice for Shivers. Alright, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
That's what I'm from, I think. Because I think he's like 50 something, 57 or something like that.
Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain.
It's gone now.
On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife beater. Satellite officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
What? It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
What?
Hetero-sexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Okay, I get it. I was like confused too, but like I was like, is that just like his partner, like his cop partner or whatever? And they're just making a joke about it. I don't know.
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain.
How did I see all that? Did I just imagine all that?
and blink.
Okay, what's above?
Coalition era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Okay.
This rain will not let up anytime soon.
It already
You should
did.
see the raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
But maybe I should do that anyway. Or is it still raining? It doesn't look like it's raining anymore.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's do the... I kind of want to ask him what are we looking at, just so that he can talk about his car. Let's do that.
This is the Cupre's Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the
Kinema.
radio if you'd like.
I wonder what...
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Is that how she died? Let's not... Oh, man. Let's not go down that road yet. Do all policemen have such cool motor carriages?
The Cupre's motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder
Oh.
case on our hands.
I thought he was gonna say it's like broken down or something. Alright, look around the
In
cabin.
the cabin, you see
Pick up the
a
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57.
Okay, yeah,
Hello,
57.
Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Is that how you say it in French? Lieutenant? I don't even know how she said that. Instead of lieutenant. They were saying lieutenant though. I mean, maybe she just has like a different accent. This is, I don't know. It's kind of cool hearing all these like different accents. It's fun.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st?
Just a second, officer.
Oops.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
I wonder if this place is supposed to be in France or something. So many people with French accents.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Oh yeah, my badge is missing too. Alright, my badge is missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
I can't find my badge.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Why can't he just talk normal?
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
Like when I was in the Marines, we learned how to use radios and like talk on radios. And you don't, well, I guess it's different than being in the, like, I don't know, a police officer or even like a trucker or something, but you could just talk normal and be like, yeah, this and that. Like all you really needed to do was like say over, copy, and like, I don't know. Like there's like a few words that it's like, yeah, you say these things just like as shorthand, but we didn't have like 10-2, 10-4, 10-22, 10-9. Like that just makes things complicated. But I guess if you work, you know, in this kind of line of duty, you'll have these memorized after a while. But I feel like if someone was like, dude, just talk to me normal, you could just be like, all right, instead of like continuing.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, this is the guy whose partner's missing.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Unless it's me.
You what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh no.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your
I
name.
know.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
My name's Harry. I don't know. It might be Harry. I like how this guy's like, it's a book. I just barely noticed it, but Encyclopedia has like a book for hair, eyebrows. I don't know. And then a massive brain.
Defend yourself. Immediately.
No.
They're laughing at you.
Come on, tell him to stop. Can we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Alright, this guy's annoying.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what
Wait,
now?
oh, so I'm actually like a good cop?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask
Okay, maybe they're being sarcastic, calling me super cop.
him if he's lost his gun, too.
I might have.
Anderson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh no.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your
Oh.
gun. Over.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Oh, I lose. My chances, my chances go down. Oh, that's cool. All right, still nothing.
10-9, coming officer.
It's gonna keep. Remain silent with terror.
Coming officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
I'm just gonna hang up.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
Oh no.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
Dang it. Pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Let's talk to Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Did he give it to Kim?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Okay. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Oh my god.
I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Finally.
Yes, hello?
Okay, this is police calling. I have questions for you.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants
Oh
you
my
to
God.
ask her out. No question about it.
Have you seen my gun? Let's see. Did she quit her job though? Oops. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, so why didn't she call?
What? Of course, no
Oops.
one calls
Oh, that was an accident.
The Union would get angry.
Dang it. I don't know what I picked. Oh, okay. What does the Union... What does this Union have to do with anything? Maybe that wasn't so bad. I was thinking to see my other options. I went to put my hand down on my keyboard and I accidentally tapped the spacebar. I barely hit the edge of it. Okay, what do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
For weeks. I thought it was only there for 1 week. Let's ask him.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Oh. Welcome back, Balarov. I mean, this game's pretty, calm. I don't blame you. Let's see. I think I'm gonna leave her alone. Let's see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright. Are you ever coming back?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Okay, I'll leave her alone.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Let's do it. Hopefully we don't fail.
Yes.
Nice.
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Oh, there we go. Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great
Oh.
skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Whoops.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright. I love birds. No. These choices. Alright. I don't know if that sounds like me. I mean, it does. It sounds like this guy before I took over. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? I don't want to say that though, right? Alright, sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it though.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m.
Oh.
I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No
Whoops.
more. I hate it now.
5 hours? Oh. Oh. I thought, well, okay. I don't know if they... Maybe they pushed the time back? I don't know, because my friend, he's on the East Coast US, and he was saying it unlocks at 11, which is like 5 hours from now. So maybe we have it unlock at the same time. Because for me, well, I haven't seen what time it unlocks for me. Let me look right now. But it should say 8, if I'm thinking right. Oh yeah, approximately 5 hours. Okay. Maybe we all got scammed. Maybe Japan only gets it early because it's a Japanese game. They care about them. You're stuck with the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. I get it in 5 hours. You're stuck with all of us. We're all stuck. We're all in this together. Let's see. Oh yeah, which song? Maybe I can find out which song I want to sing at karaoke.
We Go On by the OO.
The OO.
I can't listen to it anymore.
Cancel
It turned
Steam.
it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Dude, so Epic, I don't know, Epic's been trying to cancel Steam. With their Epic Game Store, but man, like, I was listening to Castle Super Beast, the podcast, and they were, I didn't look at the report myself, but they were talking about some, like, earnings report or something that they had to, like, I don't know, like, turn over to, like, court or something like that for, like, the Apple Epic Game Store Fortnite fiasco. And they're saying that like Epic Store has been like doing all these exclusive, like timed exclusive deals with all these like indie games, and not only indie games, but like all these like games. And it hasn't been making them any money. Like the money that they have to pay for the deal, and like the amount of people who buy, yeah, like basically the amount of people who not fall for, but like who buy the games on Epic Games Store instead of waiting for the Steam release is not worth the money they're spending for the exclusivity. On top of all the like, free games they're giving out. Yeah, it's like they're trying to like strong arm their way into the market, basically, like trying to beat Steam without like having foresight, like without having a plan. It's just kind of like, all right, we want in on this, so let's just dump as much money as we can right now to force our way in, instead of being like, let's build up, what do you call it, like trust in things. Yeah, like, yeah, they're spending all their Fortnite money to try and force their way in so other people buy other things instead of Fortnite, but it hasn't been working because like the numbers I was hearing in that podcast, they were like basically just saying like, yeah, this article is like detailing all the money they spent on different like deals, all the money they've earned from those deals, like from selling those games, all the money they've lost on giving away free games, and then like there's something else, but like it's like they're losing money. Like Apple was like, I think it was something like Apple was saying like, oh yeah, we had like a deal with them, but the way things are going, they're not gonna make enough money to pay us what they owe, and they're gonna have to, like, they're not making enough the way they said they would, because like there's something like Apple was promised, like there's like a minimum, like Epic is like, all right, at minimum you get this much, but like the earning from Epic was like below that, so they're gonna have to like give them that just out of their own pocket, basically. See, well, and so that's what they could have done if they had like, if they put any effort into like their product, like having, I think I was seeing there's still no shopping cart, there's still no wish list, there's like, it's super bare bones in a way that is kind of like insane. Like it just doesn't make sense. If you're gonna have a store, you're missing like everything that a store needs. And with like the amount of money they have, they could just like, how hard is it to make a shopping cart and like wish list? And they probably don't have reviews because, I don't know, it's probably a good idea not to have reviews right away, because like people are gonna be like anti Epic or like pro Steam fanboys are gonna be like just negative, like review bombing everything because exclusivity and stuff like that. But I don't know, if they took it slow and like worked their way up, I don't know, they could probably be an actual competitor. Cause like, I don't know, like GOG and like Humble, like all these other like stores, like people buy from them, like people have no problem. But Epic is like the only one people are like, I don't want to get it on Epic. Like the only game I've bought on Epic is Hades, and that's because I wanted to support Supergiant, and I was like, all right, game's out, I'm buying it. But then I didn't play it until it, like, that was when they went into early access, and I didn't play it until it got fully released, and then they released it on Steam, and I was like, maybe I should buy it on Steam too. Because I don't know if Epic Games, well, like, you can't, I think you can like link your accounts and stuff to Steam, but your achievements don't go to Steam. So like, I don't care that much about achievements, but I want all my achievements from Hades on Steam. But whatever. Oh, see. But doesn't popular games aren't available. I also know that like on Epic Store they have like, or they used to at least have like regional pricing issues and stuff like that. That sounded insane. Like another one of those things. Like, how did you mess that up? I don't. I think I don't know if I have anything linked to Epic Games or the Epic Games Store. I don't. I want to check. Hold on. I think the only game I've ever launched from this launcher is Hades. I've been getting. Oh, there's an update. Nah. No, it's trying to continue. I don't want to exit. All right. Hopefully that fixed it. I'm pretty sure the only game I've ever launched. Oh, actually, so Hades, and then there was that free game, Spellbreak, that was like exclusive to Epic for a little bit. That I played. Like I checked it out there. But other than that, I have like a bunch of free games that I picked up just because it's like, oh, this is free. I'm like, I'll claim it and then have it, but I haven't played any of them. Oh, CD keys? Oh, trying to like redeem a key or something on like the Epic Store. GOG was more open. Yeah, well, I think GOG isn't like, they're owned by CD Projekt, so they're European, Polish owned, so they're probably like more aware of that kind of stuff, whereas Epic is American, so they're probably like, whatever. Or they don't have people in their system that are aware of that kind of stuff, or is like aware of it as CD Projekt would be. But I don't know. I'm also like disenchanted with GOG because of Cyberpunk and all that, and then all the like stuff after that, like the what's that game, like the Devotion, I think, the horror game that they like took off their store because they're like, oh, we got like a lot of messages from our fans saying they don't want us to sell this game, and everyone's like, okay, that's literally just the Chinese, like, what do you call it, like pro CCP dudes. Masquerades 2, maybe that too, I don't know. I know Devotion was like a thing because of like Chinese people, like Chinese, like CCP, pro CCP Chinese consumers, or maybe not even, like, I don't even know if, yeah, just like anti, or like, yeah, like pro CCP people being like, no, don't sell this game because it has like anti-China, or like a joke in here making fun of this, Xi Jinping, and it's like they lied and said, oh yes, the fans don't want us to sell it, when it's literally they're bowing to China. I mean, I don't know, if there was like another world war, the CCP would probably be the new Nazis, or at least something close to it. Especially because, like, yeah, I don't know, like with all the stuff that's going on right now, like the anti-Muslim stuff, like the I don't know if they're internment camps, but they have like camps for like Muslims and stuff, and they like treat them like trash, and I don't know, like kill them even. Yeah, exactly. Like the Uyghur stuff, like the Uyghur Muslims in China get treated like trash. In like a like violating human rights way, not even like, oh, they're just like living conditions or worse. It's like, no, they're like enslaved and stuff. Most Arab countries are siding with China. That's like, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's pretty messed up because everyone's afraid of China too, so nobody wants to do anything. Like, no one wants to get in the way and help because they're afraid of the repercussions from China of, like, I don't know, just economic stuff. And it's like, it's not good. It's not cool. But like, yeah, I don't know when CD Projekt was trying to lie about that and be like, oh no, the fans don't want it. It's like, no, it's just CCP guys they don't want their leader to be made fun of. And that's like the whole justification for not selling this game that they promised, or like we're like bragging about selling for a little bit. Against all religions? Yeah, I don't even know, like, I've taken a lot of like anthropology and sociology classes and stuff. And it seems like China doesn't have any sort of like religion. Like there's like all these religions there, of course, but there's no like the US is very Christian, or like Arab countries are very Muslim. European countries are like Catholic and stuff like that. But China, like you would think like Buddhism or something like that, but rewrote Bibles have their ideologies in them. That's like that's very China. That's what they, yeah, I don't know. That's not surprising, but like, yeah, I don't know. There doesn't seem like there's like a unifying religion, at least not like from anything I've seen or read or learned. Which is like, I don't know. I'm not big on religion, but it has a purpose. Like that's kind of like the thing. Yeah, it's taboo, but China doesn't care as long as it lets them exert control and power and make some more money. I don't know. It's all messed up. It just sucks. It's like we're just like it's like it just sucks because like with all the Hong Kong stuff too, like everyone else is too afraid to touch China. Like it's sad. It's like embarrassing to be in like the US or any like country that can have any kind of influence, and then just seeing them just be too scared to do anything. I mean, what can you do anyway? Like, yeah, except like let nature take its course, but still like it sucks. Man, yeah, it sucks. Okay, let me do this.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me, threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
The US is already in a predicament. Yeah, the US has a lot of problems. It's kind of it's frustrating to see because like I was in the Marines for 5 years, so like I like fought for the country and all that stuff, and it's like I get out and just like see like, oh, okay, so this is what I fought for, you know. And it's like, man, it's annoying because it's like, I don't know, at least we got rid of Trump though. But yeah, especially with, oh man, it's like all the shootings are ramping up too recently. It's kind of scary. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna apologize.
And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs.
Don't give in to movements. That's, yeah, well, it's kind of like, I don't know, like be like know what you're doing. Like me and my friends talk about this a lot, but like too many people make these movements and things like their identity, so they like stake everything on them so that when things go bad, they just double down and commit to it, cuz then if they don't, they're basically admitting that their whole existence is wrong and stuff. Instead of just being like, you know what, this is like something I'm into, something that I support, and then when things go wrong or they're on the wrong side or like a certain part of it is messed up, instead of, you know, being able to like be like, okay, that's not right, let me move over here or something, they just like I was saying, they double down on it, and it's like, then it just gets worse. Oh, yeah, I guess indoctrinating. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's like a lot like the big thing in politics right now in the US is like Democrats versus Republicans. Too many people like they're like it's like very tribal mentality where it's like, no, this is my side. I'm not going to listen to anything you have to say or consider anything you have to say or even think about anything that you might push, even if it helps everyone or me too. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's stupid. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene, I just saw something the other day about her having more tribal than African tribes. I mean, tribalism is like, I don't know, it's like built into humans, but it's kind of insane how stupid people will, like how willfully stupid and ignorant people will be just to protect like their identity and their tribe, like their tribal identity. Because like I was saying, like, or I was starting to say, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's Republican, but there she like tweeted something saying like, oh, I'm finally willing, like I'm gonna read AOC's like Green New Deal thing, and we're gonna have a debate on it. And she said like I'm gonna read all 14 pages, and it's like, okay, it's only 14 pages and you haven't read it yet, but she's talked about it before of how bad it is and like put it down and rejected it and stuff, but she hasn't even read it. She doesn't even know what it's about. She's purely doing it on, you're a Democrat, I don't want anything to do with anything you have to push, like anything you want to happen, I don't want it. And it's like, you don't even know what it is and you're like denying it and rejecting it, like based on just like red versus blue. It's insane. That's what America is supposed to be. I don't want to get like all into it, but America like was built on immigration and like basically different cultures coming together, and like we always call it the melting pot because it's like it's supposed to be, you know, immigrants and all these cultures mixing and everyone, you know, spreading and sharing beliefs and just kind of like learning. That's why you have like Mexican restaurants all over the country, Asian restaurants all over the country, like all these like food is like you have all these foods and like shops and cultures all over the US that are like all these mixes, but now people are like, yeah, like people are trying to be exclusive and like pretend like the US has been white all along and like only white people are allowed and stuff. And it's like, you're not even like, your parents came here from another country. This, if anything, this is Native American territory. So like the tribes that lived here before your family ever got here should be in the right. I don't know. It's like, it's insane. The distillation apparatus. Kinda. That's kind of like what a lot of, I don't know, white supremacists are trying to go for. But it's, I don't know. I don't think they understand what they would lose if they just lost everything that, I don't know, wasn't white. Because like a lot of infrastructure and inventions in the US are from like all kinds of people. And yeah, I don't know, it's like insane to be like, even if I'm a little bit white. Like I guess I'm white by what do you call it? Like, I don't know, like when you fill out forms, it's like, what is your like race and like ethnicity and blah blah blah. But like race is like, there's no like Hispanic race. It's like white and then under white it's ethnicity Hispanic. So I'm white like that. But like if I was like white, like I don't know, like English or like something like more traditional like that, I can't even imagine just like, I don't know, being a supremacist like that. I don't know. North American, yeah. Well, I'm from I'm from California. I'm from the US. But my dad's from Mexico and my mom's from the US, but her dad's well, I don't know if he's from Mexico, but both of his parents were Mexican, so he's like full-blooded Mexican. So I'm like 3/4 Mexican and a quarter like a mixed white. Like there's like Irish. There's also like a little bit of a Cherokee, like Native American in there, because my grandma's mom was Cherokee. North American sensibilities don't apply to those abroad. I mean, they don't apply to people here either. I don't know. It's funny though. We're getting all into politics in this very political game. But it wasn't even sparked by the game. I don't know. But it's fun. I don't know. I like talking about politics, I guess, with reasonable people. Like, you're pretty reasonable. My brother, one of my brothers, well, two of my brothers, I have 4 brothers, but 2 of them are like old enough to be like talked to about politics. The other 2 are like in middle school right now, so you can't. Like, I was taking them, or I don't remember if I was picking them up or taking them to school, but I was like, we were in the car and I was taking them. I don't know. It was like one of the ways, but I started talking about politics to them because they were asking me a bunch of questions, and I was like, this is all politics. It's probably going over your head, but I don't want to treat you guys like idiots, so I'm still going to talk to you like you're adults, and if you have questions, I'll answer them. And I just like, it felt, I don't know, like I wasn't preaching to them or anything. I was just like explaining things because they were like, they were asking about taxes. And I was like, yeah, taxes are used for, like, you pay taxes. Everyone has to pay taxes. You pay taxes to pay for, like, basically to fund the country, to pay for, like, roads and things like that. And then, like, I was like, yeah. And then they're like, well, then how, like, who decides on how that money gets to spend? I was like, the government. But, like, politicians argue over it and this and that. And I was talking about, like, what Democrats want and what Republicans want, and, like, the differences in, like, how they want to spend the money. And then they're like, they were both kind of like, they didn't understand why people wouldn't just want to spend all the money on good things for everybody. And I was like, well, because it costs money, and some people don't want to spend more money on things they're not going to use and things like that. So it's like, whatever. And it was just like, I don't know. It was funny to talk to them about politics stuff when they're too young to really grasp it. That's what I was trying to, like, I was kind of like, just like trying not to, like, I don't like influencing them with that kind of stuff. I want to let them grow up and kind of like do it on their own. Cause I'm kind of fast. Like, I don't know. I was a psychology major, and I was thinking about getting into like child psychology and like working with kids, but then I realized I don't really like the subject or wouldn't want to work in it. But then like watching my little brothers grow up, it's been fascinating just to like see that stuff and the development and things like that. And I have a niece who also, she's way younger than them, but like seeing her develop is also like insane. But like with them, I try not to, unless like if it's moral stuff where it's like, all right, this is the actual good thing to do, be a good person, or like do the right thing, I like try to influence them. But if it's like political stuff, I try not to like indoctrinate them. And that's it. Yeah, they spend a lot of time on the internet. And so, like, I can see their sort of, like, ideals and stuff developing now. Avoiding loans. It's funny that you brought that up, because, like, that was, like, another thing we talked about, because I was talking about how, like, because they were asking, like, how, because they were talking about their classes, and one of them was saying he has to, like, pick out colleges and stuff. And I was like, why are they making you pick out colleges in 6th grade? Like, you still have, like, 6 more years before you can even apply to any place. And he's like, yeah, how does that even work? And I like explained the whole process, and like I was talking about like, yeah, if you can't afford school, you take out loans and this and that. And then we started talking about credit cards and credit and debt and this and that. And then I was like, yeah, and there are people who want to like basically wipe school debt right now, like school loans, and kind of like help everyone out. And then that's one of the things where they're like, why wouldn't everyone be okay with that? And I was like, well, some people aren't going to school or already paid off their loans and they don't think it's fair, or they're not going to school and they don't want to pay more taxes to help with that and this and that. And I was just like, I was telling them, like, I was like, basically trying to explain it, trying to help them understand. But I was also like, but what we could do is take taxes from other things like the military industrial complex and put it towards that, and then nobody has to pay more taxes. And like, but then I was like, but then if you do that, people are gonna be like, well, why not just make us pay less taxes overall instead of putting that money there? And they were also asking about like homeless stuff because they were saying that their grandmother, because we have different dads, their grandmother on their dad's side was saying, like she was complaining about taxes going to homeless people and homeless shelters and this and that. And I was like, well, some people, it's like not fair. Like some people end up homeless and they have no choice. They had no chance. And so it's harder for them to get back on their feet and stuff. And like this and that, blah, blah, blah. So like, it's like to help people who need it. And they were saying like, well, yeah, but she was saying like, it's all drug dealers or people addicted to drugs and people who like, yeah, just like this and that, like all bad people. And I was like, it's not all bad people. There are some that are like that, but I don't know. Like, I was like, I'd rather have my money go to help people who need it and risk some people like sneaking in and stealing. But I don't know. Some people aren't like that. So like, and that's what I was like saying, like, that's like the differences in like political ideologies and stuff. But then I don't know how much they actually understood. That's the other thing is like how much of your taxes actually go to what you want. And that's the other thing I was telling them. I was like, taxes suck because you just like, you pay your taxes and then all that money is just like in a pool in the government, and then they decide what they want to spend it on or how they actually want to spend it and stuff. And then I was telling them, I was like, yeah, so like if you, like one way to get around paying taxes is to donate money, which is like, you get write-offs. So you can, it's more, you have more control over where your money's going that way. But I didn't like get too into it because I'm like, you guys don't have to worry about paying taxes for like 10 more years. But yeah, I don't know. It was like arguing with my other brothers, the two older ones. They're younger than me, but they're older than these other two by like, I don't know. I'm older than these. I'm like 16 years older than the youngest two. They're twins. And then the next oldest is 15 years older than them, and the next one is like 10 years older than them. Do it needs to keep positive karma in check. Maybe some people see it like that. But like the two older brothers, talking to them about politics stuff, they both have different, like, one's more conservative, but they're both kind of not unreasonable, but they're hard to talk to about that kind of stuff because they're not as receptive to like other ideas, and it's frustrating, especially because one of them thinks he's like this master, like I was saying it earlier, he thinks he's this master debater, like he's like I'm so good at arguing and this and that, and it's like, okay, all you do is like, his whole way of arguing is just to point out fallacies. So he's hardly ever arguing, and I'm pretty sure that's a fallacy itself. But his whole thing is like, okay, right there, that was this kind of fallacy. Like he literally says like, that was a blah 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 fallacy. That was an ad hominem. This like, and it's like, all right, dude, we're not like sitting here actually having a serious debate. We're having a conversation, talking about like just things, and like he's like, I don't know, it's so annoying trying to talk to him about that kind of stuff. Especially because I was saying like he's unreceptive. So like we were talking about like gender identity and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, like there's a difference between your gender and your sex and like your sexuality and all those. They're all different. Like your sex isn't like an identity thing. That's like biological, like male or female, or like intersex if you are like the rare case. But your gender and your sexuality identities are different. That's where like the homosexuality, bisexuality, heterosexuality, like anything in between or outside, and then your gender identity of like, you know, being male to female or like any kind of trans or non-binary thing. Try changing your gender on Twitch. Twitch is, they're pretty what's the word? like fake. Like they pretend to care, but they don't. They pretend so that you virtue signaling. They're like virtue signalers or whatever. That's what one of my friends gets super mad at, virtue signaling. Yeah, facade. There you go. That's like the perfect word. Oh yeah, see, you're being reasonable when you're listening to ideals and things that aren't yours, but they could be, you know. But like my brother, like we were just arguing, and we weren't even arguing. I was just explaining to him how it works and what it is, because I've taken all these like classes on it, not like on it specifically, but we're like it's like psychology, sociology, anthropology classes. Like you talk about like gender identity and things like that and cultural stuff like that. Because he was like, no, like he's saying like there's two genders. I will never refer to anyone as they, them, like this and that. And I was like, all right, you're just being a bad person then, because like, and I was also like reasoning with him like, yes, okay, like that it has become sort of like a fandom almost, like just like a thing to be a part of, like, oh, I'm part of the LGBT, you know, QIA plus community and all that stuff. But there are also people who are like legitimately trans or like, you know, non-binary or non-conforming to like traditional gender and gender roles and stuff like that. And he's like, but he was like saying like, no, that stuff just came about in like the last 10 years, 10, 15, 20 years. I was like, dude, that stuff has existed in other cultures for thousands of years. Like it's new to the US, I guess, like new to Western society ish, but it's been around forever. Like it's not some movement that people are like, oh, like, you know, we're just trying to be special and we want you to accept us and blah, blah, blah. Because, like, that's his whole thing was just like, I don't want to accept it. And it's like, okay, people didn't want to accept, like, homosexuality or any, like, non-heterosexuality, you know, sexualities, like, 30, 40 years ago. And, like, where we are now, like, it's going to happen. Like, there's no way it's not. Like, it's just progression. Like, it's just... Oh, what's up, Joe? Oh, yeah, I've been here for like 4 hours. But like this whole last hour, we've just been talking. I guess it's only been like half an hour maybe. Talking about politics. But this game is very political, so it's on brand. People are sexually attracted to homes. No. Maybe. I'm sure there okay. I know there are people. I don't know people who are, but there are people who are sexually attracted to cars, animals, other like, what do you call it? Things. Yeah, you're right, Balrog. That is like, oh yeah. You haven't seen the? I had the camera. I streamed a couple nights ago with the camera when I was playing 14. But I didn't stream last night. I wanted to, but my aunt came over, and I didn't want to like be noisy all night because her and my mom went to Vegas this morning, but they left at like 5 in the morning, so they had to get up early. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna stream tonight so that she can get some sleep because she was sleeping in the twins' room right next door. But yeah, now we got this camera. But like what you're saying, Balrog, it is like they're almost cannibalistic, but and that's like it's some of them, it's not the whole community, but it is like there are people who are like pretty much like willing to fight amongst themselves because they're like, no, you're not special enough, or you're too special and stuff like that. And it's like it should be like you're saying, like it shouldn't need to be pointed out basically, like on Twitch having a tag like that. Because it should just be like everyone is accepting of that kind of stuff, or like we should be normalizing it, and by segregating it, it's making it we're talking about the LGBTQIA plus or LGBTIAQ, I don't know, whatever it is, I don't know the like full acronym. It's always like, I'm not even like exaggerating or trying to make fun of it, but every time I see it, there is actually a new letter added every time, and I'm like, I can't keep up with this. Because like the other day I saw it was like a long string and then there was an N, and I was like, okay, what does the N stand for now? Because I hadn't seen the N before. And then a question mark and a plus, and it's like, okay. Like they're like what you're saying, Valorant, they're like trying to memorizing pi again. It'll probably end up there at some point. But it is like by kind of like identifying and singling it out, you're separating yourself and making it harder to integrate, you know? Yeah, you're exactly what you're saying, Joe. Like, and I'm sure, like, I feel like, uh, I'm sure the people who are like actually legit about it and not just kind of doing it for the identity stuff, are like trying not to, because I had classmates when I was going to De Anza at least, like in Las Positas. I haven't I don't know, really met any classmates. All the classes I've had in person there, no, I've never had to talk to anybody. But at De Anza, I had classmates who were trans and stuff, and like you could tell, but they never made it a big deal or anything. And like we would have discussions like in class, like because like some of these classes were like sociology classes or anthropology or humanities classes where it comes up as a subject, and then they bring it up and they talk about it, and then like hey, whatever butters your biscuits, they talk about how like they try not to make a big deal out of it because they don't want it to be a big deal. They're like, I'm trans, but if I like point it out, then it just makes me trans instead of, you know, being what I am, you know? Exactly. That's what you're vegans, vocal vegans. But like that's my point, Valor, is that they were normalizing it like by just being normal. Because like normal people don't always go around. I mean, I guess there are people who go around like trying to be manly and talk about how manly they are and stuff like that, like cisgendered males doing that. But like, I don't know, that's not normal. People don't like that. So like, why would you do it on the other end, you know? Like, I don't know. But like you said, there's bad apples everywhere. So like, those could be considered the bad apples, or like the bad-ish apples. I don't know. Because some of them, I don't know, they mean like, and I feel like the younger not generation, but like, I guess, yeah, generation, but like the younger you are, the harder it is to like differentiate and like figure out those kinds of nuances, so that you kind of, and like when you're younger, it's easier to like get into fandoms or like communities like that, where, you know, it's like that is your identity and stuff like that, and like that is who you are, and like you want to be accepted by the rest of them, so you're always like pushing that. But like once you get older, you realize like, okay, you know, I mean, some people don't. Like we were talking about politics and all these people making, you know, being a Republican or a Democrat their identity in a way that it's like, all right, like, are you just like a tool for this political ideology, or are you a person? Like, geez, a food connoisseur. I can relate. I don't know. My identity lies as a video game player. I don't like saying gamer though. Like, I don't care about it, but I feel like the term gamer has like this negative connotation now because people keep embarrassing themselves with it. And also it was like a marketing term when it first started or something. So like, I don't know. There's no reason to call yourself a gamer. Just be like, yeah, I like playing games. I play video games. Oh. Well, so like, I don't know, like, and that's the other thing is like what you're saying, Joe, like people coming out as non-binary and stuff like that, and being difficult, that just means they're like a bad person. Because if they're like legit, I mean, they're probably legit, I guess, but if they're being reasonable, they'll like be understanding and like not light people up and just be like, yeah, like, you know, it's confusing, but you know, this is how it is, and kind of like be patient with people because it's, I don't know, it's new or whatever. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm not trying to get like offensive, but it is easy to tell like MTFs from FTMs way easier. Just because of like body structure, like actual biology and genetic stuff. But I don't know. I've seen some passing I don't want to say passing. That seems offensive. But like MTFs that it's like, wait, you're a boy? Like not you're a boy, but like you know you have a penis kind of stuff. Like oh no, am I gay? You know like nah, not actually like that, but like you know like I've seen more like I don't know I don't know. I feel like this is getting offensive. I don't mean to offend, but it does like a male, like if you grow up male and you have a male build, you're gonna look like you're gonna have a male build all the time. When if you're female, you could just be like I'm a small guy. I'm not like I could probably if I shaved my beard. I mean, I already almost passed for a female except for the beard, or like people see me from behind and they'll be like, "Excuse me, ma'am," or like whatever, or like I'll go through the drive-thru and I have my mask on so they can't see my beard, and like I like go to pay and they're like, it'll be you know $5.99, ma'am, and I'm like, all right, and then I give them my card and they're like, oh, sorry, sir, and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I don't wear not all my shirts are women's shirts, but they are pretty slim and tight and stuff like that. Extra deep voice time. uh, but like I have encountered that where it's like, okay, maybe I don't know. I'm not like self-conscious about it or anything. I'm not like, oh, I don't look manly enough that people can recognize me as a man with long hair right away from behind or whatever. But like but that goes into like what I'm saying of like, oh yeah, if you're a woman, you can pass for a man way easier than a man can pass for a woman. Because like yeah, like the builds for men kind of have like a wider range than for women. Like you can get like broad-shouldered women or like big like burly looking women, but that's like way more rare than, you know, a smaller dude. But I don't know, every time someone does like misgender me, I never get mad. Like, and that's the other thing is like people who do get misgendered or mislabeled, like freaking out. It's like, just chill. Like, it's not, don't like, I never like people call me ma'am and things. And I'm like, I laugh. I literally laugh. Cause it's like, it just makes it's like, oh, you got tricked. and then I like correct them or whatever. Or I don't even correct them. I just like laugh and like say something or whatever. And then like, they're always shocked. And like, they seem offended. And I'm like, it's fine. Relax. I smoked 20 packs. Game voice is raspy as March. Oh, see, look, there you go. You got it too, Joe. And that's people being sexist against us for having long hair, because they're like, oh, only girls can have long hair. So if you have long hair, you're a girl. When I don't know, people have been having long hair forever. Like short hair, I think is a pretty Western, like recent, like overall, I guess, thing. Yeah, exactly. Like I never like yeah, it's just funny when people like get it wrong. But I guess like but then like you think like, okay, if I was actually trans and I was like trying to be, you know, accepted and people kept misgendering me, or like even if it was like unintentional, you probably get tired of it real soon. And like being like discriminated against and ostracized and stuff, it probably, you receive it differently, you know. But I don't know, I feel like people take things way too seriously. I think I know what you're gonna say. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's what I was gonna say, but I want to let you get it out first. Like, if it's just a stranger and they have no idea, and like there's no reason for them to be offending you by misgendering you, like you shouldn't care. But then you think of like that it's ma'am like scene at that GameStop. That guy was being inflammatory. Like maybe the first time he messed it up, but after like that woman started freaking out, like he doubled down on it to make her mad. And it's like, okay, like you got mad at first when you shouldn't have, and that just made him want to make you more mad. Yeah. But then there's also like, I don't know, like the non-binary and like non-gender conforming stuff. It gets all funky because like yeah, I don't know. Like some people, because you'll have like people who are like, oh, I'm female, and they want a mustache or they want a beard, and it's like, okay, that's fine. But you can't really blame people for, you know, being confused and things like that, because you're not like being confusing, but it is like a novel like, I don't want to say novel, it's new. I mean, I don't know. Some people like having long hair is a girl thing traditionally, but I wanted long hair. Actually, I really just didn't want to cut my hair, and then I was like, you know what? Let's just grow it out now. But like I was saying, people like men have had long hair for ages, so it's not that new. Would I date a male to female trans woman? See, no. And that's, people will get offended by that, but that's like the other thing is like, it's just having a preference, you know. It's like that exactly. People will be like, oh, you're judging, or you're being, you know, what's the word? Exactly. And like there are people who prefer, and like that's one thing. I mean, there are people who prefer and like fetishize it and stuff like that. And I've seen like trans people get mad and offended at that because they're like, I don't want to be like seen, like, because like a lot of trans people, they don't want to be seen as trans. They want to pass, like they want to be seen as just, you know, female or just male. See, post-op is a different thing too, though. But I still don't think I would be like down for a post-op trans woman, just because like it's not the same. But then like, yeah, like I was saying, it's just a preference. Like it's like, you know, are you gonna get mad at someone for not being gay? Like if a gay guy came on to me and I rejected him, he couldn't get mad at me for not wanting it, right? Exactly. Like I'm not down. I don't want the pee-pee. But like he can't, like, I mean, maybe he can, you know, get mad and be sad or like offended, like, oh man, like I'm not good enough. But it's like, no, I'm not gay. Like I'm not into trans women. I'm not into, you know, like I want a biological female. But at the same time, like, I don't know, like we're about to get into like sexuality. Like I've talked about it before, but like I'm not asexual, but I'm like aromantic, where I'm like, I don't want a relationship. Like I'm attracted to women, but I don't care about having relationships in any way. I'm not like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with women, basically. Not in like a sexist way, like I hate women, but I just don't want a relationship. And that's either side. Like if I was gay, I wouldn't like, I think if I was gay, I probably wouldn't want a relationship either. Like it's like a personality like thing. It's detached from my sexuality, but it is like, I don't want a woman, actually. All right, hold on. There's an eyelash in my eye. I'll be right back. I just read that, like, the whole he's homophobic because he won't clap my man cheeks comment. That made me laugh. I didn't get it wasn't an eyelash, it was like a piece of fuzz in my eye, so it was gonna be like way harder to get out, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Hopefully it doesn't bother me too much. Oh, alright, Balarov. What was I? Oh, I was thinking about it. Oh yeah, like we got so far from the original discussion of basically I was just arguing about, or not even arguing about, like, trans stuff with Max, but I was explaining it to him and he was trying to treat it as an argument, and I was like, dude, I'm just trying to explain it, and he's like denying things. I'm like, dude, this is literally what it is. This is like, gender is different from your sex and it's different from your sexuality. Like, what? And he's like, no, to me they're all the same thing. I'm like, okay, well you're stupid then. You're wrong. You're just wrong. There's no there's no argument there. But yeah, I don't know. That's where we started. Let's see. Also, it shouldn't matter. Like, the other thing is, like, if someone's trans or gay or whatever, anything in between and all around, like, it shouldn't matter to you unless you're, like, interested, right? Or they're interested in you, then you can, like, you know, you'll reject them or whatever. But, like, I don't know. If trans people want to go around being trans, like, why does it matter to Max? Like, why does he care? Why would I care? You watch Mugen Train? I haven't seen anything. Actually, so, like, I got Hulu and Disney Plus earlier this morning. Like the bundle or whatever, because I was like, I'm gonna finally watch The Mandalorian and WandaVision and all that stuff, and I wanted the Hulu bundle with it or whatever, because there's something on Hulu. Oh, there's like Adventure Time and Gravity Falls, and like a bunch of like animated shows that I want to watch again. Well, I want to finish watching Gravity Falls because watch the stuff I haven't seen, because I watched a lot of the beginning and a lot of the end, but there's like a lot of episodes in the middle that I missed that I want to watch. Yeah, I've heard like so much good stuff about Mandalorian and WandaVision, and I've also heard some good things about that, like Winter Soldier and I was gonna say Captain Falcon. What's his name? I don't know. Is it just the Falcon? Isn't it like something Falcon? Oh, okay. Oh, Winter Soldier and the Falcon. Oh yeah, that's right. WATF. Or the Winter Soldier and the Falcon. WSATF. I think that's the abbreviation I've been seeing. But he's lame. I mean, what does the Winter Soldier have? I actually don't even know what the Winter Soldier has. I don't, like, I've seen Captain America. But I didn't watch the Winter Soldier. I saw the first one. So I don't know anything about the Winter Soldier other than like what he does in the Avengers movies. But even then, I don't think he shows up that much. Just kidding. Stupid. Oh yeah. So that's what I say. It's like Demon Slayer is on Hulu, I think. So I was like, oh cool, I can watch that while I'm here. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I'm sure I'll watch the movie. I don't know if I'll go to see it in person though. I do want to see the new Mortal Kombat movie though. I was looking at tickets the other day, but I just kind of like, I was like looking at tickets and there's like availability, but I was like, I don't know if I'm ready to go to the theater yet. I think it is going to be streamable, and that's what also made me like, I don't want to go to a theater. I'll just stream it. Like, I'll find it. I think it's on like HBO Max or something. Yeah, it's on HBO Max. Oh, and I think it's already out. Maybe? I don't know. This article's from 18 hours ago, and it says it's coming to HBO Max tomorrow, which it's almost 24 hours later. That counts as tomorrow yet? Oh yeah, midnight on the 23rd, so you can watch that now if you want. But then the same thing with like Mugen Train. If I end up watching it, I'll probably just sorry. I'll probably watch it online somehow. Wink, wink. I guess I can actually just wink. Because I have the camera now. Dude, so like streaming with the camera, it's like, it's not as I mean, it's a little distracting, but I don't think it's like distracting. The main distracting thing is having this light on so that people can see, which I don't know. I might like I want to leave the light on for a little bit, at least like for, I don't know, a week or two of streams before I start turning it off to see how I feel with it off. But like watching other people stream, I like literally the day before I streamed with the camera, I was watching this guy stream and he was saying like, he's like, I hate streaming with the camera because it's super distracting, and like he's a speedrunner and he's like, yeah, it makes it hard to pay attention to the game. And I was like, huh, I can understand that. And then I started to get worried. I was like, dang, I wonder if that's gonna be like a problem for me. But I don't know. I think it's just like depends on your personality and like how self-conscious you are about that stuff, which I'm not. Like the only thing I'm self-conscious about is like, I don't know, like showing my butt crack on accident or something, which like I don't think my butt crack hangs out much. But I was also watching another stream like a day or two before I streamed with my camera, and the guy was like going through his garage and like showing off all this like video game memorabilia stuff he has, and he bends over to pick something out of a box and his shirt comes up and his shorts are like below his butt crack and he sees butt crack, and I'm like, see, I don't want to be that guy. I mean, like it wasn't like, it was funny, but I don't want that. But other than that, like I don't care. Like I brush my hair and beard every day anyway, so it's not like, well, not every day, but if I'm gonna, like when I streamed the other night with the camera, I brushed my hair, and or I didn't brush my hair, but I brushed my beard. I brushed my hair like earlier that day, so I didn't want to brush it again. But like it's stuff I do anyway. It's not like I'm like gonna clip my cracks things. No. I don't know. I'm not like I don't know. And this is one of the things, like I always say, like I'm glad I'm not a woman and stuff like that. I don't mean to be sexist, but it's like women have so much like more pressure on them to like look good and stuff. And it's like, yeah, if I was a woman, streaming with the camera would probably be more stressful because I'd have to like do my makeup or like make sure I'm presentable and stuff like that. Because like there's this one chick I watch who streams with the cam, or I used to watch her. I don't watch her anymore. And she was always like very like made up and stuff, not in like a way that's like over the top, but it's like you get like she's wearing lipstick and like eyeliner and stuff, and it's like, man, like she gets ready for her streams, and I'm like, I don't like, and then like now that I'm streaming with the camera, I don't like, I put these, like I showered this morning, so this is all like fresh clothes, but I was gonna say like I would probably just like, if I didn't shower that day, I would just change my clothes and that's it. And then brush my hair and beard and then stream. Maybe brush my hair. I might not even brush it depending on when the last time I brushed it was. And then just turn it on and go. But that's I don't know. It probably just varies by person. But I can understand not having camera being like less pressure, because then you can like pick your nose or like, I don't know, be gross without having to worry. Now like now I said pick my nose and now my nose itches. You cannot worry about having to like embarrass yourself on camera. Which like that's the other thing, is like I was like, all right, let me make sure there's nothing over there that's like embarrassing. And like the only thing I can think of that would be kind of embarrassing is my towel just laying there or whatever, but you can't, there's nothing on the towel that you can see that's like, oh, that's gross, look at that stain, because it's a dark brown towel. And there's like, I wash that towel like, I don't know, every other shower, I guess, like with laundry and stuff. So it's not like, yeah, it's not like it's gross or anything. And then like the other stuff you can see is just like my stack of figures that are in boxes, because I have nowhere else to put. I don't have room for them. Like I got this. Oh, dude, I love this figure a lot. I just got this one, this Alice in Wonderland Alice figure, and it's super cute. There's two of them. Well, I don't have both of them, but there's like a pastel one too that I kind of want to get. But I just got this one, and I had it like sitting in its box. I got it like a week ago, and it was sitting in its box. And I was like, man, I really want to put this one out, but I have no room on my desk, so I like cleared a bunch of space off my PS4 to just put it on my PS4. And it's I like it a lot. I'm glad I did that, because like the stuff I cleared out was just like old mail that like I was like, why am I even holding on to this? But yeah, I don't know. Like having the cameras, I don't know, it's kind of fun. Oh, bumped my mic. At some point, whatever. Cause yeah, now you can see me, and like, I don't know, cause I don't know, like I always, like I talked about it before, like, oh yeah, I don't like care if a streamer has a camera or not, cause like it doesn't, I don't need it, but then like watching people with cameras versus people without it, it's like, okay, like I started catching myself, like I'd never paid attention to it before, but I was catching myself looking to them to see like their reactions and stuff, and I was like, okay, I get it, I see like how people, you know, might want this or like this and stuff like that, but I don't know, like I'm not a reactor, I don't know. I'm not like over the top, but I don't know, maybe people still want that, like at least a little bit. I mean, it's not like it can hurt, right? Like, cause like I was saying, like I've never turned into a stream and been like, oh, they have a camera, I'm out of here, you know. Like it's only at worst, it adds nothing. And I'm like, I don't know, since I'm new to it, I'm like trying to be conscious of where the camera's placed. Like right now, it's here in this area, and there's nothing there, so it's not blocking anything. But I'm afraid that something will show up there and like maybe get in the way. But if it does, I don't know, I can adjust. Like maybe if I put it down here somewhere. Oh, I could like line myself up with these guys. I think I might do that tomorrow. I might like make a little portrait thing and put myself here. That'd be fun. Actually, you know what? Let me write that down somewhere. Hold on. I'm doing that. Hopefully there's nothing that shows up here. I'm going to try to pay attention to see if anything shows up there. Like gameplay stuff that I might not want to block out. Okay. Alright, whatever. It's enough meta discussion and politics discussion until we get to the politics in the game. I want to finish this. I've been sitting on this for like an hour and a half now, I think. Let me scroll back in the chat. Let me see. Oh no, it's been like an hour and 15. An hour 10. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, whatever. I'm getting kind of hungry. I ran out of trail mix. But I'm only going to go for... I was going to say only a few more hours. That's quite a bit. But... Oh, I got these Pop-Tarts. I'll think about it a little bit. I'll keep those on my mind when I start to starve. Oh, maybe she threw my thing in the garbage outside.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't.
Oh.
You were simply the worst.
You're the worst tavern wench. Jeez. They let you just be. This is like, this is like, it feels like Divinity Original Sins, like level of, like, here's a million choices. Cause it's an RPG like that, but it doesn't seem to have the combat like that. At least not yet. I don't know if there's, like, I have my health and morale. I don't know where that comes into play yet. But like other RPGs I think of, like Dragon Age, like, well, I mean I think of Mass Effect too, but Mass Effect has like the wheel and like way more binary choices of like, oh, here's good, here's bad, and here's like maybe a neutral. And Dragon Age like has more choices, but not as much as, and like I feel like a lot of those choices also don't, they're like information choices of like, oh, here's like, if you pick this you'll get some more, like, it's like basically asking a question and you get an answer, so you get a little information. It's not really like it's not aligned in any way. But this game and Divinity Original Sin 2 are like, here's a million, like, choose your personality basically choices. And I like that. This is cool. I like this a lot. Girl, just loosen up a little. I'm gonna say the first one. I'm truly sorry, because I do feel bad.
God, I know I shouldn't have
Oh
brought it up.
no.
Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the oh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song. I'm probably gonna say the sad one, because I need.
Which one would that be?
Yeah, there you go. One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Richard, that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
That's true. All right.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you
Oh.
with, officer?
I feel like there's one other thing. Maybe at the 41st, but I don't want to call them back until I find my gun.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Let's
on
get
a
this
hook.
toolbox.
Pull out, a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little
Mhm.
protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Well, we don't need the pry bar anymore because we got the key for that trash. Let's get the flashlight
It's
at least.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the
Oh, I can take more than one. Sweet.
otherwise miss.
I'm gonna take the chain cutters, but I'm gonna try not to use them if we can avoid it.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your
Maybe I
hand.
should take the pry bar too. I'm gonna leave it because I feel like taking it will put me, like, it'll give my body options to use it against me or like pressure me to use it in situations I don't want to.
The pull-out
Let's not do
toolbox
that.
Slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge.
Run your fingers
casts a
over one
warm
of the
glow on
steering
levers,
levers.
and the radio on the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay. So we're done with the car, I think, for now at least. Secret orbs in shady areas. Oh, can I equip this? Oh, nice. Oh, you like, oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. I can have one in each hand. What is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a racist mug. Sumerian descent. Bucktooth. Oh, God. It's super racist.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. This is what Akira's afraid of. Scene number 1. So it's an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm sure they're going to make fun of me for that.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Okay. Yellow mug. You're right. So I guess there's no downside to holding these, I think. I hope. Oh, right. I have to do that part. I kind of want to go back to my room to search more thoroughly. Now I have this flashlight. I don't know about the gun though. I feel like a flashlight's not gonna help you find that. Oh, I don't have a map yet. Okay. Wait. Oh, these are all the checks. Cool. All right, let's do this first. I'm gonna talk to this person.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is.
River Shaw.
West.
Oh, I was like, why isn't he reading anymore?
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally them up.
The first row has 18 dots.
The next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
And the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Wait, physical instrument. Why is he talking? Oh, maybe this is like gonna be like my fitness test and stuff.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years.
Oh.
Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
This end, they keep bringing this up. I wonder if that's like an actual thing you can preach about. Probably some boring office job.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
8 billion.
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So maybe I am a super cop. I don't know. I guess I'll go with I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I would say that's not too many, but that's, I don't know, it's probably more than you should have at all as a cop. So I'm a killer. Like, I feel like if I say this, I don't want to say that, because that, yeah, that does sound like it's belittling, like, the actual kills. I'm not doing that. I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which
Oh,
is in the Jamrock quarter,
okay, maybe that's...
it's rather tame. I mean,
All right.
in a good way.
I'm a good cop.
There are
Or I
certain
was a good cop.
officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
I wonder if my stomach keeps growling, but it's not that loud, or at least I can't hear it through my headset, so I don't know if it gets picked up by the mic. Like, my mic is kind of close to my stomach, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was. But it feels like it doesn't carry like it would. Or like it would need to if it was gonna get picked up. Oh, see, he says were. Okay.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Okay. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's probably right.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Okay, thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Oh, I wonder if this gets me the map. Where are we on this? Oh, wait. Let me look around first.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Oh, we in this again?
Ah, Martinez.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Cool. I wonder if they get mad if I hold up their face. Alright, they don't seem to care. Let's unequip these until it seems like we need them. I do want to keep them. I don't know, it's like annoying to me to have the flashlight on all the time, pointing at everything.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
What's going on?
It's the jam,
I kind of want to let him keep singing. Oh. What's the jam? Traffic jam?
It's a traffic jam
Yeah.
for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo. What is this actually limbo? What if I died and this is my limbo? How long have you been here? It says
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout. Hold on. I don't know what that is. Heavy, low quality fuel oil used in power plants and similar applications. Oh, it gets turned into diesel. Only a little is plotting. Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Okay.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change? Jeez, you can just go around begging. Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay, what are you actually
Can't
hauling?
even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly
Found?
sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those found track seats? I'm not gonna ask that. Alright, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Tell me about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What are they demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better.
I don't like
When one's
electrochemistry.
ended, you can get onto the next one.
Alright, that's it.
Don't be a stranger.
That guy's alright.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Oh, okay. What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
The east.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
With the 3 T's. The south.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Shake it off. You seem to be under some kind of spell. What? So I don't like electrochemistry, and I kind of don't like shivers. Shivers is weird. It's like way weirder than I thought when I was reading about it. Alright, what kind of fish market?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Okay, what's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright, thanks.
No problem.
I have to
Of course.
run.
I won't hold you back.
No gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No, I'm not gonna ask her for her gloves. Alright. Okay, they hate cops. Maybe not her, but people in this area. Let's see. Find booze and drink it. I don't want to do this, but I feel like I should just like part to clear it, but also to like see how that works and what the effects are and stuff. Oh, I should talk to the other kid too. Oh, I don't know if I asked them about funds. I should try that actually. That's what I needed. The other thing I needed to call about, but I didn't want to call them back, so I forgot about that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm in dire need. Oh wait, personal details I'd like to... Oh, whatever. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
I think that personal details one was probably like, who am I? Where do I live? How did I get here?
Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I'm gonna pay.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
Alright, we leveled. Wait. Okay, we leveled down. Got something new. Let's level first. I kind of want to do savoir faire again. How do I level this part? Maybe it's like once you, yeah, like hit level 5 or something, like every certain amount of levels. Or maybe enough points in one thing. I don't know. Let me see. I'm thinking of savoir faire, but authority might work for this moment, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to like level up just for this one moment. I could probably find money other ways elsewhere. If these guys don't actually let me. I kind of want to do more Inland Empire though. Let's do savoir faire. Okay. Oh, I asked them. Alright. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case. He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that. Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Alright, my stomach. Should probably eat soon. I don't want to stop playing though. Maybe I'll just take a break to eat. I don't want to beg. I'm not gonna beg. Alright, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Let's do personal details. I do want to see.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket.
This is what I
Tell
was thinking.
everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Number 2 seems like it could work. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. But I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't try it. I'm definitely not doing number 1 because I know there's at least the chief or whatever, like the head guy in there. And please refer to me with my full name in the future. It's dumb. Any news about my family? Then they'd be like, what family? Hello? Are you alright? You know. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? They don't want to hear about that. Let's see. I don't know. I'm thinking 2 or just hanging up or like wrapping up. Let's do it. Number 2.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Let's play Apex. No. I don't want to play Apex. I haven't played Apex. I don't think it's been like a full week. But it's been a bit. And I don't feel like it was worth a shot. I've told you before, I'm not going to stop playing when I'm playing just to play Apex. Oh, this guy. He's still there, yeah. I'm glad I didn't ask.
To verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
Over.
Okay, at least I didn't lose anything. Alright, whatever.
Understood, sir.
That's it.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy.
Okay, I can't just like walk there.
Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. And it's
Oh,
not good.
okay, so I'm his partner.
He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Man, the torso Torson is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money,
I didn't beg.
Enough!
I guess
None
I
of
kind
this
of
is
did.
funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I mean, I used to be a
Just
good
know
cop.
We can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Oops.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain.
I hear
or
it.
anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
Guys, the radio's still on.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side
Hmm.
of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. I don't think that's... Maybe it was there before.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Alright, let's go back inside. Go to my room. These loading screens are like, I don't know. I don't know if they're long on purpose so that you can read this stuff. Which, if they are, that's kind of cool. It's kind of nice. Or if they're just taking long to load, because this game doesn't feel that heavy. Let's talk to this lady again.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your
Lena,
colleague.
or Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Who's cryptozoologist? Oh, this guy might be the cryptozoologist, the sleeping dude. Wait, what are these hands? Oh, maybe it's like whatever tool I'm holding, I can use it.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? No. I guess I'll ask that.
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am. I'm gonna say that.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Because nobody, like, she's the only one who's not, like, disgusted with me so far. I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I had once, but then I lost her. Winked twice. Why is that even there? Okay, I don't want to talk about that.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me.
I just don't want to talk about my dead wife.
Getting so scatterbrained.
Or whatever happened to her.
I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Sleepy. You just said you want to play Apex. Alright. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Oh my god. I keep like leaning back on my hair. No, I understand. I feel that. It's like the other night. I was like, let's play Apex. And then an hour later, I was like, alright, I'm tired now. Okay.
I'm Lena.
Lena.
My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Maybe tomorrow? Maybe. 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 I don't know. Depends on how my homework and stuff goes. And if I decide to stream or not.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew.
Hire her?
On the spot.
What? You seem to be in a chair. Of course. You seem to be in a chair. I'm gonna say that.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused
I
by
could have
spinal cord
failed.
injuries,
I could have failed that.
like falling from a great height or a grenade explosion.
Okay. A grenade? Did you fight in a war? Let's see. It was rude. Oh, thanks for clearing that up, actually.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I feel like if you say, how'd you like to roll with me? Like, that might be offensive. Because she's in the wheelchair. I don't want to say... I'm tired of bringing up that I'm, like, suffering from amnesia or whatever. So that's all I'm gonna...
Of course, dear.
I'm done talking
Good luck
to her.
with your case.
Okay. I don't know if I can try to wake that guy up again yet. I don't think I leveled up whatever I needed. Let's try talking to this chick again. Claw something?
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer.
Oh.
You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
That's fine. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Leave. Kim's with me. He's investigating with me. Oh, there's something on the floor here. Broken down bathroom door. Jeez. Right, let's check this, and then I'll pull out the flashlight and look around. See if anything changes.
Not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I wonder if I have to highlight things with it, or if it just like by equipping it, that's like enough. Doesn't seem like.
Hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, use your chain cutters to fix the faucet's waste. How? Oh, I can't equip while I'm in here. Oh, whoops. Let the mirror be for now. Let's put these chain cutters on. And then see.
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
That's barely.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Let's try it. Hopefully I don't break it.
Chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet
into
place. Well,
I had to make it worse
know
at
one
least.
thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
And I want to level interfacing at some point, so we can get that. We can try again. Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of dead viscera on the carpet.
I never noticed.
Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in the air.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Alright, let's get out. I guess it's not there. Don't be afraid to say weird things. I'm afraid. Like I said, I try to like gauge it based on the person. See if he has anything new.
Can I help you?
Oh, here's your key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Someone on staff had put them there. Or who else has keys, actually?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
So I was talking about like the little threads that solves itself down the road. I wonder if that's gonna be like a thing, like not like red herrings, but just like, you know, quests in your journal that you won't get to solve or you can't solve, or you know, or like yeah, they're there just like kind of like you can try to solve them, but you probably won't. Good Cop, Bad Cop 3. Oh yeah, okay, so name unknown, rank unknown. Honor 0. Oh cool, it's got like, yeah, cases solved, service. Learned all that now. Ultra liberal 1, moralist 1, communist 0, fascist 0, superstar cop 1, apocalypse cop 0, sorry cop, boring cop. That's funny. Let's see. Cause someone on your staff have put it there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
I don't know. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I've seen something here that I need to talk about.
What thing?
Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There may be something pertinent in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m.
Sweet.
Because the cook is working.
4 more minutes.
You can snoop around after that, if you must.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay, so he doesn't like them.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb,
Or at least
unruly
this faction.
types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't.
Oh.
We have to wait.
Ah.
They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Alright.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Oh, yeah, okay, because it says I saw another thing at the whirling. Huh. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm not going to say that. Okay, so we have to kill 2 minutes, which is, I don't know, just 2 dialogue options. Let's try messing with this dude again. I can't. Oh.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Oh. Oh, wait. +1 ruckus talking to Gar. Okay, cool. Wait, unless having this... I don't want to hit him. Let's do it.
The worker continues to nap, undisturbed.
At least you didn't kill him by whacking him with
this
these chain cutters.
Real juggernaut of sleep.
Oh, physical instrument to stat. Okay. For some reason, I thought it meant like, oh, you have a physical instrument in your hand. You can hit him with it. Who's in the union box? Okay, 1 more minute now. Whoops. Can I save? No. Oh, maybe it's because I'm in this. Yeah. Like I say, I should probably save a big save, like a nice hard save. See if there's a quick save key. No. Oh yeah, F5. Okay. Wonder if there's a quick load. Doesn't look like it. Character sheet. Oh, let me try that. Oh, maybe I think I've already. Yeah. Okay. Now I want to see what. Oh, that's all right there. Whoops. Dock cabinet. I know what that is. Highlight. Oh yeah, this is all like. You know about this. Okay. Let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
Nothing. Oh, that doesn't pass a minute? Okay.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in
Ooh.
a pissing competition.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I have to outperform him.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Nah.
Good.
Okay, so we still need to inspect the body, I guess. Oh, cool, the door's open. Oh, hee. Money. Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty. No, I'm gonna say I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
It's a mega investigation. A stereo investigation. I want to say that.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Let's touch it first.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push.
The door does not budge.
Okay, let's talk to Gart. Give us the key, please.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great.
Mysterious
I
blue door.
love those. Oh yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you have...
No, I don't have a key.
Oh.
I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
So he doesn't even
Or some
know.
boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't.
Probably take like a
opened it.
minute to like
have
go
cleaned
look.
the whole place 100 times over though, after the animals, and I haven't found a key. So good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes.
So if we find the key, I'll look at it again.
You see.
Okay. Let's leave then. Let's try to see if we can figure out anything about this corpse, or take it down or anything. I'll talk to that other kid first. Oh, actually, we should get a raincoat at the Freet. I think this is the Freet. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, it has 3 T's because they spelled it wrong on the sign, I guess. That's why they put the little sick thing there. Oh, I was gonna say he's doing something. Oh, is that the song I wanna...
The tear machine
Karaoke.
stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Alcohol.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Oh, tear. What is that? Yeah.
It's a machine for
Oh, you
tear.
can sell bottles?
You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or
Ah.
whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Is that what tear is? I've only ever heard tear as in like scales of like tearing the scale so that it like resets to 0 or whatever.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
This is kind of fun.
I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Very teenagery.
You see several
or
packaged
uninterested.
raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants.
Custom, what do you call it?
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay, so that, yeah, it is supposed to be like a frites or whatever, but they spelled it wrong. Oh, I don't have enough for a raincoat. What's that? Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Where even is it? I don't...
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay. I wonder if Kim can buy it for me.
Cabinet on the wall is filled with various
or help me.
medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma. Oh, wow, +3 morale. So it's +3, yeah, +3 health. Okay. Well, I don't think I need anything yet. What do these do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining.
Uh-huh.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one.
Okay.
There.
Relax.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great
Electrochemistry again.
Wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now. Alright, let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
Okay. Oh, let's talk to her, actually. I don't think I've talked to her by herself.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What? Conceptualization. Like, some of these checks I'm passing and I'm like, what? Why is that even a check? But now now it makes me want to ask her what she's reading.
You mean this?
Oh, two girls
This
kissing.
is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
Stupid famous people.
This speaks to you.
Wait. Forget about all that. What this is, Fashion Police feature. I think it's supposed to be, what is this Fashion Police feature? Let's ask her about that.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Oh no. I can be mean. I bet how would take the prize. I kind of want to say that though. I'm gonna say that.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
That's kind of what I was hoping for.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's see. What is this? Fritz.
I don't know. Frit?
Frit. Okay, yeah. Why is it written with 3 T's?
They think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
I can ask about the dead body. I want to ask about the warehouse first.
a warehouse.
Because it looks like, I mean,
I don't know.
it could be connected.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Can you tell me about the body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does he mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
I want to be the good cop. Alright, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye. Alright, we need more money for that raincoat. I need to go to the bathroom. But I don't know if I should go back inside first. Because I don't want to be standing in the rain. Let's just, yeah, I'll stand in here. Just in case. I don't know if the rain's actually gonna, like, rain on me. Or if it, like, only if time passes, then the rain has an effect. Also, I don't even know if it has an effect. But shivers being a thing keeps making me think, like, I don't want to shiver. Because I kind of don't like how weird it gets all the time. But I'll be right back. Okay. Let's go talk to that corpse. Or not talk to it, examine it. I was thinking, like, having all the options is talking to. I mean, you're kind of talking. You're talking to. I don't know, everything around it. Let's talk to this guy actually. I want to get in there, but
Welcome
I want to deal with this
to
body
Rivachol.
first. Oh. Why are you dressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000 year
Oh.
old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone
Dang.
to climb out of
Do
this
it.
post-war limbo.
Kill him. Alright, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Is it?
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Alright.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Wait, was his name always Racist Lorry Driver? Oh, it was. I didn't even notice that until just now. Unless it changes, like updates or something.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I want to say, well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Okay.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Oh, yeah, the mug. Let's do it.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
I hope that doesn't make Kim mad.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on? I don't remember what the other guy said. Did he say like a week?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months.
Oh, okay,
maybe.
yeah.
But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround.
Oh, I failed.
Let's be honest. You were bested.
Dang. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism.
Racism.
Natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like Comanche.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Okay.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I can tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay. And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately.
What is...
Same with the mosquitoes. And the other
I'm looking that up.
intruder species
I don't want
too.
to say it.
They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
It doesn't seem to actually be a thing. Oh, okay, maybe it's like a racist term. Wait. Okay, maybe it's like a racist thing in this game, so it's not actually a real like slur. This guy. Let's see. What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the
What is this?
offspring.
Okay, this guy's afraid. I think I can get down with racism. Oh my god. Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Lieutenant Kisaraga's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
Okay, we're done for now. Most able-bodied men. Oh, there's this trash can thing. I'll take it. I wonder if it's possible to take those without using them right away. Oh, the men are much hunkier than me. In the magazine. Oh, there we go. My own brain comforting me. Can I reach that? It looks like he's trying. Okay, it feels like there's some way. Oh, it's money. I can probably get up there somehow. Give me that. So I need 2 more real. Oh, there's some back there. I don't want to get into anything here. Not yet. Give me. What's this? Now they store booze. Can I go around this way? Probably. Let me actually look at this. Oh, I didn't mean it. Okay, wait. So when I right click, it brings this up around my head, but if I do tab, it doesn't. Oh, what's this? Do I want to wear that? +1 physical instrument. Oh, I lose conceptualization, but I get suggestion back. I can put this on and probably try to wake that dude up again. Or put it on when I go to try to wake up that dude again. Oh, do I have to go all the way around? Oh, nice. I can just walk over this thing. Sweet. Wait. Oh, let's go inside. Let's try to put the shirt on. See if it lets me try to wake that dude up again. If not, then we'll go back out. I'm sure if I begged people for money, I'd have enough for the raincoat, like right now. Oh, also, yeah, so like, equip a plastic bag and collect or something. Alright, let's see.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Okay, no. I don't need the point physical instrument, so I'll leave that shirt on. I'll leave the suggestion, but I don't know how much I want suggestion. Yeah, my suggestion's high enough that I can lose 1 point, and it's fine. If I had a bag. I don't know where to get a bag. The girl in the store said they used to give them out, but they don't anymore.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Leave. I was gonna look for like my number 13 key, but that's not real. Let's go talk to that other kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff
Oh,
my
it is a
shit
girl.
out, I
Okay.
think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means
Coward.
it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Are they siblings?
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What? I hate this kid. He's annoying. What are the strange words you use? Child, converse with me.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's try again.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright, child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Dude.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Anything new?
I'll die before I
Alright. Let's look at the body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
I don't know.
Emitting it is all it does now.
Let's try it. I might throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm just gonna turn around and puke. Oh. He stopped throwing stuff.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Cool. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
Oh.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Endurance is pretty, like, menacing. Alright, where do we get ammonia?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Oh, alright, let's go talk to her. Price? I'm not gonna sell this. Portier? Or the freak store. I'd rather talk to the gardener. Oh, what was this again?
An inconspicuous pile of the
Perception.
roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, I can't reach these. Can't get up there. Alright, whatever.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
You may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure.
Oh,
I'm done with it.
easy. Oh, she's probably using it because, I don't know, she's a gardener. Why would they? I don't think people would make a gardener still garden if there's a corpse in the area.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay. Alright, cool. Oh, so I did have to do that. Okay, so I was kind of just locked until I took that chance on that puking thing. Unless I could talk to Kuno and, like, do something that way.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
I'm gonna puke again?
You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Oh, wait.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Gross. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help.
Nor does the wind right now.
Oh.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh.
Not being
Gross.
hungover helps too.
Let's see. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do
Oh, I got a
while
thought.
the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. 1418. Oh, equipment complete volumetric shit compressor thought. What? This art's intense. Ew. Oh, it's only... Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the 30 minutes we're supposed to wait. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Internalize. Okay. So this is supposed to be the tutorial one, I guess. And then I found these ones outside of that, maybe? Let's talk to him.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, minus 1 for backing down from Kuno. But I got +1 for talking to Kuno S. Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all. He looks way dumber in his model than he does in his portrait. I mean, he still looks pretty dumb in his portrait too, but his ears are like humongous and red, and he has like no chin. Let's try empathy.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
I failed.
He could be useful.
Kuno, listen.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
Oh, I guess she doesn't understand.
Took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
So he's like making stuff up, and she's confused. She's like, "What? What are you even saying now?" Let's ask him about the body.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Alright.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
I'm not gonna bother with this kid anymore. Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
They should let me hit him with these chain cutters or whatever. Let's see if anybody answered these.
With a matrix of push buttons, an off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay.
You ring the doorbell, but no one.
Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
Just seeing the words Andrew Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Artemitep.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Okay.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No.
Oh, they are passing time. I was gonna say, it sucks that they're not passing time, but...
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic
Seems
off
they are.
with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Or maybe only some of them? Because I passed a minute, but right there, that one didn't pass.
You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Okay, and then that one passed a
Sounds
minute.
as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. Tricentennial Electric.
Hmm.
Have you come to place an order?
Wait. Yeah, I thought I was calling Slipstream. I thought I was calling Slipstream.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't
Oh, wait.
think I would hear your voice.
I thought it was gonna be a negative thing. Wait, hold on.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Oh no.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's
Oh, is she talking to Kim?
you?
Yeah, it's me. Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Oh God.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings.
Shivers
Inside
again.
the building, a cold memory hangs.
Wait, let me see. I'm gonna read shivers. Raise the hairs on your neck. Tune into the city. Oh, it is okay. It's a supernatural ability. That's why it's weird.
Why did you even call?
Maybe I'm talking to a ghost.
You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to live here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice.
Oh.
To be able to finally once again.
Okay. Weird. This is kind of cool though. Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to.
Now I kind of want to put more points into Shiver.
The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away, somewhere inside the building.
That's why Kim looked to be
Water
weird.
is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should
Hmm.
probably stop playing with this thing.
Okay, so he heard it too. All right, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates.
That's kind of
the
cool.
call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Oh wait. Oh, I can try again. And if I have like enough volition, I want to try again.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you.
Nice.
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
I think I might do Shivers. And maybe, I don't know. I'll have to put points into Volition if I keep leveling Shivers, right? Because then I won't be scared, or I'll have enough Volition to not, I don't know, collapse.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Let's see if she'll let me in the building.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up.
It's you.
Wait.
Okay, same thing.
Is she
Oh, because it's like a memory, like a ghost, like stuck in time or whatever. Are you repeating your words?
Michelle.
Yeah.
Please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's
Huh.
as if my mind...
Say nothing.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Just a recording, and here I thought.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words.
Okay, so maybe it's not a ghost.
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries.
I don't know if I believe that. A recording trapped in the circuitry.
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Okay. So I don't know. Maybe it was just a trapped recording. Maybe Kim's just scared and he's trying to rationalize it.
Silence. No one's home.
Oh, sweet.
At Fortress Accident.
Excuse me. That one kind of hurt.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
He's still to pinball. Entrance from building B.
Silence.
I feel like
no one answers your call.
There was a pinball machine. Oh, I think it was just inside the Whirling in Rags.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay. Oh.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, and it fills in with color. Cool.
Bizarre scientific news from Revershall West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. What does that mean? Because wasn't it already 4? Oh wait, and can I not forget? Oh, you need skill points to forget. Oh. Okay, so yeah, there's 6 more to unlock, but okay, seems like if you fill them out, you have to forget them to replace them. This list is so long. So maybe I have to be careful with what I pick now. Unless you get a point. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. Like when you level up, you get a point to forget, but also a point to level up. Or if you just get 1 point and you have to think, I want to level up something or forget something. Okay. And so, yeah, when these ones finish, they'll give me like other bonuses too. Okay. Yeah, because like this comes with, okay, this comes with the solution. All endurance white checks unlocked. That is, I don't think that means I can just like do them super easy though. It just means I get another try or something. Or I get infinite tries maybe? I don't know. But if they're giving me infinite tries, why wouldn't they just complete it automatically? I don't know. But learning cap raised to 4. Does that mean I can get 8 now? No, it is. Oh, I think if I had less than 4 points, maybe I could go up to 4. Alright, whatever. It was all endurance checks, right? How do I... Let me see if there's a button for... Oh, thought cabinet T. There we go. Yeah, endurance white checks. Which I think is just this one so far. The body one.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely
I get
dedicated
6
to that
6
hot
points for
smell.
this.
Emitting it is all it does now.
Learning cap raised to 4. I have 4 points in it. So it would be 8 if it was like 4 plus 4. But it's not. I think it's just for having that thought completed. I get plus 6.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
I wish it would like scroll, or at least put this like in the middle somewhere, because I always have to keep scrolling, especially when it's like that. Because sometimes it's like low, but you can see that there's more, so then you know to scroll. But this one right here was like stopped like that I was like waiting for it to do something else. Let's see. Do they always do that? Do what?
They do after 7 days.
Oh, does it just mean like decompose like that?
Decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots.
Enameled boots.
His
Okay,
skin
so he
is
is wearing
greenish,
weird boots.
marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest.
Oh, I didn't even
and
notice
shoulders.
these tattoos.
The cargo belt used
I thought it
to
was like
fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
bruises or something. Like I didn't pay attention too closely to it. Oh, it's a cargo belt, so it's not like a wearing belt. Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol, and heartbreak.
Yep.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears.
Let him work. Oh, whoops.
What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. Don't want to waste one.
Kuno's gonna do something stupid.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Oh, whoops.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by.
Inspect the
his
boots.
mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
So why they leave them on?
Delicate and fragile.
Unless
They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
maybe it's to, like, weigh him down to help with the hanging.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
I mean, I guess I know what a sabaton is, but I'm pretty sure you can just call them boots.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
No. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a
Oh,
kinetic
could have busted my
redistributor.
hand.
It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if
Oh,
it
aren't
had
they?
more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
No. Maybe he was just wearing the boots.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under
okay.
fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Ah.
La puta madre, the Mazda,
Oh.
Besmerties and the like.
Okay.
This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
This dude. The material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I don't want to pull the boot off, but let's do it.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Alright, back off.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow,
Is that a knot when it's just like a cargo belt, like strap?
his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town,
And there's all
they
these
tie a black
lorries.
spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
I'll just say the like in a circus thing.
No, more like in
Okay.
harbor. Like the one
Okay.
just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike.
Ah.
Did you not get a briefing?
No.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
I feel like I have. Maybe I haven't. Pretty sure they want him to stay there.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Just like loosen the thing, let it fall. Unless they're worried about letting him fall. How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Oh, wait.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with
Gross.
something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Ah.
Maybe even all of them. The
Kuno.
delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Is that racist?
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
God. I want to say I think he's dead, just for the fun.
I agree. Totally dead.
This Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Like maybe they hung him somewhere else and brought him here? Why?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
I want to pop my wrist, but it doesn't want to pop right now. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Okay, step back and have another look, I guess.
Cadaver slowly
Oh,
twists
they want me to look
on
him
the
in the
cargo
eye.
belt. His torso covered in tattoos.
I feel like I
and
shouldn't.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
How did I fail that?
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
I was like 82%, 83 or 84, I don't remember, but 80s. At least 82.
The corpse looks
Annoying.
right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
I want to pass that. And like Inland Empire is something I want to put points into. So I kind of want to try to level up, get a point in there, and then come back for that. Because that's what I would put a point into next anyway. I maxed out Savoir Faire. Let me look at my log again. What am I be able to do? Actually, how close am I to... Okay, so like an hour on each. Oh, maybe I should go back inside and try to see if whoever this union box thing is, or figure out who is in the union box, whatever. Maybe ask around about the tattoos. And ask Kuno about the armor. Let's ask Kuno about the armor first. Oops. Oh wait. What did I get? Oh. Oh, cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay. Oh, am I still holding these? Just put them away for now. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I guess I'll ask him about the crime scene.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Wait, what was I gonna ask him about? Oh, the armor. Okay, yeah. I don't want to, like, I was like, I don't want to talk to him about anything except the thing we
Yeah,
need.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Discuss the body.
Fuck about it.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he
Oh.
is, because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Out of here.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The
Okay,
Johnny
so I will have to
Troubadour shit at the gates.
go back to the union guys and probably get into that. What do you mean?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Did you do all that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Again? Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid.
Get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid.
Yes.
The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to Detective Kuno for help?
He's a detective now. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
And then I'm leaving.
Kuno
Alright, let's go talk to those Union. Well, let's talk to this girl again. And see if she's got anything new.
Die before I squeal, pig.
Wait. Oh yeah. Why you don't?
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you.
All right. Let's go to the Union guys. Talk to them since I haven't. See what we can get. We can probably level up before we have to come back. Also, kind of want to.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And sent
those are
crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
I don't know what that means. I want to look it up. Hold on. So I typed it into Google. I typed in best set meaning. And it's French detected translating to Spanish. I've never translated anything to Spanish on Google Translate. Oh, okay, I see. I understand now. But that's so weird. Like, it also like tries to like default to Chinese sometimes, and I'm like, dude, I've never looked up Chinese. Maybe they're spying on me. Maybe they think I don't know. China's in my computer. Let's see. All right. I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, even. So do you.
My morale got healed from that.
Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Okay. Let's finish looking around this area, then we'll go over to the Union dudes.
Wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I guess we're gonna talk to these people too.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Oh, what is this? Some kind of game? Something came up when I walked over it. Oh. It's not related. Oh wait, ancient fountain. There's a tree in it.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, let's do it.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Oh. Decent. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Why do I keep failing these high % chances? Unless I'm not... yeah, I failed.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
Wait.
You threw your sister's breast.
Oh, I rolled a 3.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Okay, maybe it's good I failed.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than
Oh.
good job. And
Okay,
this was
maybe.
downright embarrassing.
Hold on. Why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps. Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do. It felt like you were going for a thrust.
Oh, my morale. Okay,
It
I
was
see.
definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point.
So
but
it's
this
charges.
is a fiasco.
Oh, okay. So this is like a store. So, oh, that's why when I heal, it's +0. It's because I don't have any damage to my morale or health. But then, like, taking the medications give me charges, and then I can. I see. Okay, okay. I thought something way more spectacular would happen.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, that's the name of the game. Okay. Pétanque.
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
Perfect throw. Well, I still feel defeated.
Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, Revachol made? Now, what can I do for you?
Yes, officer. What do we need from the gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I
Is
don't
it?
have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present,
Hmm.
and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was it used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country,
Communards.
execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Oops.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in '08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Not thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The Coalition.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
I really already know all this. I just want to know if you do too. No, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument.
And
now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding them. What do you think?
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What is that? What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I kind of want to try this. 8%. I mean, I've been failing. I've been hitting, 16%, 18% on the failure side. Let's do it.
As René turns from you to his partner at back,
my luck is like in
the
reverse.
on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
That's not how you spell that. The medals. Did you get them for
bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Jeez, the other options. For bravery.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and
Hmm.
shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly sprawled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic.
Mhm.
That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
It's painful to even think about. Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Hold on, I want to look that up. I have to hold on. The Scourge of Horses.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Johnny Lawjaw. Stupid. That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that.
That's what I'm saying.
13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Thanks for the story.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own.
No.
Impress this old soldier.
No. Thank you for your time.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition. Even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Forge me into organic steel.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Let's opt in.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus.
-2 encyclopedia. It's only 40 minutes though. Oh, and I can't. Oh, maybe I don't have these yet unlocked. Okay, okay. Oh, so I can't even internalize that yet. Hmm. Dang, I wanted to do that right now because it seems pretty easy. It's only 40 minutes.
The purity of snow always.
I probably should have let him talk. I think that was new.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jeez.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar.
I like this guy, Renee.
Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of
Oh.
union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you
Nah, he's
prison it?
mad.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union.
Everard.
I just know Everard.
Who is this? Everard.
Everard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Everard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Everard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things
Propaganda.
are and how they could be. Evart and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain
Hmm.
and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Alright, that's all.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
What are the rules?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can.
What is that?
That's the cochonnet.
Oh, maybe it's this little thing? Tell me more.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
I don't see a circle. Unless it's this? Like there's like a... I don't know. Okay, whatever. Is there anything else?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested
Alright,
it?
relax.
That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man jar. You need to know things.
I think I get it. Thanks, Gaston.
Yes, yes. I'm sorry, officer.
Good.
Visibly
Gaston
shaking.
finally understands the rules now. Let's see if it makes him a better petonkista.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
No, I want to talk to him. I promise it won't be about Petanque.
Hurry up then.
Okay, never mind. The only other thing was asking about a sandwich, asking for a bite of it. Wait, how far can I go over here? Oh, wow. Okay, I don't want to go all the way over here. Let's mess with this bird. Okay. I thought it was going to be like blocked off here or something. Like I didn't know it was going to go this far, so I was going to just clear it out and then go talk to the union guys, but if it keeps going up, I'm not going all the way up there. Oh, it's a sign. Okay. I need a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Oh, I finished something. White morning. Oh. Wait, did I? Oh, breakthrough imminent. Oh, I think once I'm out of this conversation. Leave. This is the one I got from the postcard. Oh, he's not going to read this one. Oh, plus 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. That's kind of cool though. I keep like trying to scroll out further and it's like too far. Do I still? Oh, cool. The -1 goes away. So that means this +1 is gonna go away as soon as I finish this. All right, let me zoom out. Plus 20% more. That's pretty good.
This
Oh yeah.
coin-operated viewer is
Oh, let's talk to this guy. Oh, it's a bag. Nice. Now give me that.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is
Oh.
full of fossilized
Oh, wait, no. I thought it was.
bubblegum,
I didn't even know there was another one
rendering
here.
permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You
Kuno.
spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Alright, leave. What was the thing that said, like, pick up the bottles? I think I'm pretty sure it was when I clicked on that. Maybe if I do something like that without having the bag, then I lose my chance. Well, now I have the bag. Okay. Let's go up to this part. Then we'll go over to the Union guys, see what we can learn there. See if we can get that level. Oh wait, these are bottles. Oh, but do I have to have it equipped? Let me try that. Oh yeah, because now this little can's on the ground here. Oh, okay, it was a trash can. Take it all. Was there anything down here? Oh yeah. Talk to this kid. What's that? Without actual erotica. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Alright, let's see what this kid has to say. I'm gonna go in here too, actually.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
Annette.
The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh yeah, it just says that.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, I failed
Hold your
something.
horses, little girl.
Oh. Alright, that was kind of, yeah. 12 points. When I have like... Oh, I guess all I'd roll was a 9. What is a book? What is a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. I'll ask about a board game.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have.
Hope they're about
I
books.
hope they're about books.
Wait, what? Oh, I completed it? Yeah, okay. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You get pat her on the head. Already learning the value of hard work. No. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. You're cold. Can I help?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Buy her a raincoat? I don't know. She's already wearing, like, long clothes. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Vacuum bottle. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh no.
Behind
I was gonna say,
the window has been
all my
boarded up.
internal,
Sense the boards creaking,
my inland
twisting
empire,
for a
my
second,
volition, my
then some
shivers
kind of
are gonna start
doubt
acting up.
in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That
Mm.
they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
It sounds serious.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic
No
manifestations.
such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Okay, enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
They keep calling me that. Whoops. I'm gonna say number 3. It's not your body that's important.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Alright, authority.
No, your resilience.
I'll say grit. Because I don't like authority.
That's a bit childish.
Oh, because he said he ain't got no balls. Made fun of him. Alright, no, it's too much. I don't want to say that till a little. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Say what, what, sir?
Oh yeah. Weird. Okay, I'm talking to myself in front of her. Nothing, forget it. Dick Mullen sucks. Never you mind. I'm not
You
impressed.
don't have to be, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Oh. Oh my, I think my composure sucks. Oh. Well, let's keep going and see if we can raise this. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when everyone is poor? Ooh, what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? I want to do the first one.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books for most of the pages.
I'll probably ask
People
for all
are
of them
sad
then.
about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Let's do number 4.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Well, if it's written really well.
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story.
Hmm.
That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Okay, it's enough romance.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
And its expression remains ever so helpful. But she doesn't say anything.
Never mind.
Okay.
You can stop calling me sir.
No, sir, I can't. It
Okay.
would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I can't stop making this face. Okay, sir it is then. Soldier on.
By your command.
Alright, we didn't get anything new, but let's try this. I'm gonna deduce something.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden.
We did
Why
it.
is that?
Wait, yeah. What do you... Oh, is she gonna have, like, scars or something?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands.
Oh.
Her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to
I had
the
a
flesh.
friend, like, he chewed his fingernails, like super short, like, I don't know, more than halfway down the fingernail, like the full nail. It was kind of insane.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in dismal working conditions. You're recycling your body material? That's gross. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Okay. How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze.
Suggestion now.
She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Okay, what am I missing? Let me try this.
Because you know
Sweet.
each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh. So you know me.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party
You
eyes.
know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict.
Ah.
That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Oh. Makes sense. But she, I don't know, treated me like I was just some random person walking by and trying to get us to go into the store. Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Alright, see you around, Annette. Let's get this thing.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11
this
Voyager
is
Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
This is the one that came from the postcard. Because the 11 Voyager Road. Speed gives one psi. So like speed is like a drug or the drug. And we lose our encyclopedia. And then yeah, my motorics caps are all increased. Cool, so I can get Savoir Faire again. But I'm probably gonna do. I need to do Inland Empire for that one thing. Wait. I got this bag. But oh, if I'm holding this, I get all those stats? Yeah. Oh man. Dude, I should have been holding this when I went for that like check. That was on the body, right? Looking into his eyes or whatever. Something like that. I guess I'll just keep walking around with that anyway. Let's go inside. Do 7.5 hours. I've been hungry like the whole time too. I don't want to stop playing though. Molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai.
I'm not gonna listen to all this. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the six.
Okay.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai.
Oh, so William.
Forest of slaves.
Man
from Hyundai.
Hold on, let me get this guy to shut up.
Man from Hyundai.
Oh, Man from Hyundai.
Oh, this is the girl that we talked to on the phone.
Series of adventure
Or the
novels.
call thing.
They're awfully immoral and violent books.
So this game's, it's called Disco Elysium. You play as this cop, or like detective. Well, not like a cop, I guess. And so it's two cops, and then so you're this guy, and this is your partner. You're basically, well, right now I'm trying to solve this murder of this guy who got hung on a tree. But it's very like, it's a role. It's very RPG of like I have all these stats, and they all do different things, and you get like a bunch of like different checks, like speech checks and stuff. Oh wait, whoops. Oh, I guess so. Like right here, I can. So these are my choices. Well, I only have one now, but sometimes some of them will be like, oh, you need to roll, but if like however whatever your stat is, you'll have like it adds to your roll, so you can have a like better chance of winning. Like you're more likely to pass the check. It's pretty interesting. I don't know if you would like it. I think it's too dense for like kids. But I think I like it a lot. It's pretty like it's fun. It's like really well written and designed. Like a lot of the like having so many stats like this is insane. And then having like this here is your thought cabinet. So as you're playing, you unlock these thoughts. Like I have these three right here for now, but this one right here, I have it. You internalize it, and it puts it in one of these slots, and it has like a time on it, and you have to pass that much time, which is like you're thinking, and then once you pass that time, you finish the thought. So you have a problem, and then you finish the thought, and you get the solution, and then it gives you like stat bonuses and stuff. So like these ones I finished. So I get all endurance, white checks unlocked, and learning cap for endurance raised to 4. These checks are like, if you do a speech check and you fail, if it's a white check, you can try again if you raise that stat. If it's a red check, then you just fail if you fail it. But if you succeed, then you passed it, so you don't have to worry about trying again. So yeah, like once I got this, all my endurance checks reset, so I could go try them again, all the white ones. This one increases your zoom out distance, so if you're on the map, you like scroll out to zoom out. And all motoric learning caps raised by 1, because your stats, they're capped by your stats here, like the 2442. You can assign these at the start, I don't know if you can raise these. I haven't seen anything like that yet. But all your stats are like capped to that, except for like my conceptualization is at 3, so it's past 2, because I have like something equipped that increases it by more. So that's how you go past the cap. Other than that thing, like I have my motorics all cap raised by 1, which is these would all be at 2. Like savoir faire here, this was at 2, and I had it capped at 2, but now I have the cap raised by 1, so I can put another point there. My perception is crazy high because I also, what was it? Right here, learning cap raised to 5, so it's raised to 5 plus 1. So yeah, but yeah, like you have all these crazy stats to fill out, and they all do like different things, and they all like talk to you basically. So like as I'm like talking to people, and like I was reading or I was looking at these books, this half-light is one of my stats, and I passed it. So like I needed a 10 and I got a 10, so I passed. I guess it doesn't. That's the only. I thought there was. Oh, maybe it like rolled out, whatever. But like now I'm gonna talk to her.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Yeah, this game's so like now I have 2 choices, but like a lot of times you'll have a lot of choices. It's crazy. It's cool. It's like Divinity Original Sin. I don't know if you remember when we were playing that for a little bit, how you like talk to people and there's like a billion choices to pick. It's like that with no, at least so far there hasn't been any actual combat like Divinity. So it's just been like all talking stuff and investigations. I'm not interested in these books.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover.
No, she just wants my money.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend
$9?
The Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
So yeah, you also have money. Like I have my money down here, my real. I have basically $2.68, and she wants $9 for this thing. I'm poor. I can't afford that. Oh right, you guys have school. I forgot. I probably won't be streaming later. Like I'm gonna finish up soon, I hope, because I'm super hungry, and I'm tired too. I mean, the hunger is more bothering. Like this game is fun. I like it a lot, but yeah. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Liam. Talk to you later. Have fun at school if you can. I don't know. School sucks. Let's see if I can do this pain threshold.
A twinge
Nice.
at the back of your head makes you flinch.
Nice.
Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him.
That's why the pain.
Between the throne and the Hjelmdaler man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? No. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of
Oh,
Man from Hjelmdal.
now I can buy that one. Interesting. Well, if I end up having like extra money like that, maybe I'll check one out.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices
$4.30.
litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium,
Welkin.
2nd edition.
That's in a Genshin. The Welkin's Blessing.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Wait. I'm not into all this binocular. What does that mean? Hold on. Binoculard? I don't know. Oh yeah. Binoculard? I don't know. 4 eyes. Person who wears glasses. Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Can't afford that.
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Beano-clads. What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
My children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends?
I'll play with Kim. I don't want to think about this.
Then don't.
Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. I'm gonna say that.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
No. What about these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Okay. Keep looking around. Probably won't buy anything. Ooh.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtain?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Ignore the curtains for now. I'll keep looking around, but I'm coming back.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Look through.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work.
I'm sure.
Glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to move a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job.
Okay.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case.
The murder of Dick Mullen?
An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course,
in order to catch
the
okay,
murderer.
I'll let him say it.
In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Oh. Is that? That's not reaction speed, is it? I don't think so. I think it actually means like speed is a drug or something. Let's see what.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
How would she know? All right, let's try this reaction speed.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Oh, why does this speak to me? Oh god, am I gonna murder Kim?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, that's not it.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard?
No, that's not what's
Yes,
happening.
it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious. Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking
The
dame?
lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Alright, leave. Tome of Fascist Magic. Why did it zoom in like that? That was weird.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
Let's look.
You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a
I wonder if that's the same Guillaume that Renee was talking about.
On Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
What time do you close?
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Anything of note?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is in Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Think about it later. I can't afford any of this stuff.
Several maps have been attached
Can I
to
get a map?
bulletin board
I'll buy a map.
inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you, radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, lost little pearls of light. Tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods.
Oh, okay, yeah. There was no way I was going to hit that.
You feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you.
West.
This is Revachol East.
West of the river.
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad.
Jamrock.
There's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Martinaise.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be.
This
is all you have.
I really like how the
but it's still something.
Different
streets and
stats fight with each other like that.
The world, you're still alive.
Interesting. Okay, Martinaise. So Insulinda is like the big map. Revachol is in Insulinda, and the Martinaise is in Revachol.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Let me buy it.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise
okay.
is the only one available.
Makes sense.
The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides,
why even have them here?
Scarcely afford them.
Okay.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
Why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Alright, I'll buy it. I'm not gonna try to steal it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright. Let me see. Bienvenue à Rochelle. I think that's how you say that.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Okay. Where was it? Oh, I think it was the journal. Yeah, map. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then you can just, like... Wait. Mirror... Wait, where did... Sleeping dock worker. Mirror. Why does it disappear? Okay, whatever. Pile of Eternite. Eternite. Damage ledger. I'm already holding that, though. I don't need... Oh, okay. So I think if it's, like, just a word like that, like the text, I probably did it already and can't do it anymore or something. But if it's, like, a picture like this, I can try again. Or there's still something to do there. Whatever. Alright, let's see this last thing.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium.
Ooh.
It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's
That's
even
what...
paranatural?
Yeah, I'm like sitting here wondering. Find something truly otherworldly. There's no way I feel that.
Throbbing in your
Okay.
head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venig or hand broom. Made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
No.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail.
What?
Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pail, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
What is the is the pail? So the pail like a location? Is it like what's the like that place in Lovecraft? There's like a story. One of the stories is about like this dream world that like actually exists. You can go there, but it's like there's like ways to get there, and it's like it has like a physical place, but it's not just like, oh, you can just, you know, walk to it on the map. You have to like do something specific. And there's like an eyelash. It feels like an actual eyelash in this eye now. I know. Is it Kadath? I know it's in like Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath, but I can't remember if that's the name of the place. I think Kadath might be a place in that area, but that's what it feels like this pail is supposed to be.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the
420. Okay, let's see. What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
I had to burp. Like, it was like unavoidable, so I muted. I didn't want to burp right into the mic. I want to buy that book if I have enough extra. I'm gonna get that raincoat.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron
But I'll think about that book.
Trinket.
Examine.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull it open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I want to say I sense this place calling for me.
You do? My God, even more reasons
Oh.
not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm opening it.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I kind of want to talk to her first, but do it.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I'm going. Oh, I thought this was like an electric chair. Go see silhouettes of hair dryers. Who's that? Is that the Rockstar that was on that book? I was like,
A
talismans.
heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check
The
surroundings.
room is dimly lit and littered with old.
I'm gonna
trash
equip
and
those.
rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
Wire cutters.
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Let's knock first.
Only an echo. No one is there.
That was off. Alright, let me put this bag away. Chain cutters on.
A heavy door with a missing handle
Oh, it
stands
doesn't
before you, covered
increase.
in dozens, if not hundreds,
Let's try
of
it.
little oddly shaped trinkets.
Oh
and
no.
charms. It appears to be locked.
What happens? Do I hurt myself? Ooh. Okay. I'll heal, and if I can try again, I'll try again.
Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just
Wait.
run through the door? Don't
I
you know that
barely
things like that
failed.
hurt?
I mean, I guess I didn't barely fail, but
Walk it off, son. Stop
Close.
wriggling like a maggot. It's nothing to worry about.
please don't cry. Oh God. This really wasn't the best idea, was it?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Okay. If we get pain threshold, I'll come back for that. I'm gonna keep trying until we get in. Alright, I'll talk to her.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I need to know the secrets.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Your daughter's outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the story.
I'm gonna say 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God. Ugh. I've told her
I
not
hate
to
this
do
woman.
that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I'm gonna break that door down.
Clearly.
Hopefully, curse this lady. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
And I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. I'm gonna say number one, actually. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without this is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oh. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is it Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Oh, okay. My stream froze. At least, like, the preview. Wait a second. All right, hold on. This is weird. I'm refreshing. Okay, now it's working. So, like, it was, like, frozen. I wonder, did I drop frames again? No. Okay. I guess the player just stopped. But I was like, I looked over, and it was a different scene. Like, I was upstairs still, and I was like, wait a second. Okay, and your husband's also involved?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes. This economy.
Exactly.
I mean, that's reasonable. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay. Let's see what else.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Why does she keep doing that? That's weird. What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
I mean, they did because they were glowing green.
Direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Alright, I'll take another look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
See ya. Alright, let's talk to Annette now that she's warm.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh,
maybe.
I found something while you were away.
Ah.
I thought this would fit you. Like,
Dick
thanks for
Mullins
helping
hat.
out.
Cool.
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Cool. Oh, nice. And it's just +1 encyclopedia. Okay. Wait. There's like these photos attached to this. Seems like I should be able to look at them, but maybe not. Alright. I don't want to go all the way to the Union side. I think I'm going to look for more bottles and stuff as I work my way over there. And then stop at the store if I have enough money, buy the raincoat. If not, I'll just call it for the stream. Oh, I wonder how far I can go this way, actually. Oh, there's all this. Oh, I can't reach that? Oh. Oh, alright. I'll take it. Wait. Don't go that way. Waterlock. Oh, there's a guy on the other side.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Oh yeah, visual calculus seems like it's useful for being a detective. What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is,
Or
the boy
Samaran.
on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Is this a white check? Alright, we'll try it.
Judging by the size of the impact
Nice.
and the parallel lines of
Oh,
burnt rubber,
oh wow. Oh,
the
that's
cause was
sick.
Probably a motor vehicle.
How? What? Jesus. Alright, look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Oh, they try to jump it or something? Broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's
Oh, they
fall
made it.
into the canal.
Or they got back up there. Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Oh, I was like, what did I get from that? Oh, he has something new. Oh, cool. I think that makes you like walk to him automatically. Some top shelf shenanigans.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I'm gonna say the Caprice.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have no idea. Who could it have been?
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
I do want to take the task. But I want to try this conceptualization first. Oh, Jacob Irv? Oh, it's a red check, though. Let's try it.
You've thought of a very touching story. It's shit, though.
Maybe I shouldn't tell it.
Nope, you're already telling.
No!
The urge is strong.
Oh.
But you are stronger.
This is cool. I love it when, like, this is cool. I like this. Let's take on the task.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
Okay. Let's talk to this guy.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Why?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know, it's further down.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market,
Innsmouth.
a bizarro church. Not much use
Bloodborne.
to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
What's that fishing hamlet in Bloodborne? I can't remember if there's a name for it other than the fishing hamlet. I think it is just called the fishing hamlet. Yeah. Alright. Alright. See ya. What is this thing?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull it.
until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Alright, release it.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other
Oh,
way.
okay.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright. Actually, let's check this thing first. Ah, what are those? Cigarette stained fingertips, but they're fingerless. Cool. Oh wait, that's +1 electrochemistry. What happens when you have okay, so I don't want electrochemistry. Oh, but without a working knowledge of sex or drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Alright, well, that's probably fine. I don't think we have too much, right? 6. I mean, that's like our second highest stat. No. Alright, whatever. If it becomes a problem, I'll drop the gloves. Oh, it's a pawn shop. Wonder if I can sell these bottles and stuff here, or if it's only at the Freaks. Oh, see a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. Maybe I should grab that.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here
Birds,
to
Mr.
investigate
Roy.
the theft of city property. You have to
That's
admit
fine.
it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Let your gaze run over it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Okay.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
The Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres.
We're talking about a song from him.
Even though I don't really like music.
Right, that's all.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Her?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Oh, the shopkeeper maybe?
This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
No, I trust the Inland Empire. I trust the Volition too, but I trust the Inland Empire. Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope?
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Let's inspect the uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This looks like Renee.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the knights.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Alright, let's try this one.
Why?
Nice.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price.
Let's get it.
I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
Oh.
Always carry it with you.
Alright. Oh, let's talk to him actually.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. I was just nod. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
No. Oh, ask him about my gun. Let's see. Something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo. Of course, I need that. Sell my clothes? No. Let me check my pockets, I guess.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, no. I'm not selling any of that.
Another time, perhaps.
I kind of want to ask him about this. Just to see where it leads.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward, Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I like to check your eyes. That sounds. Let me just. Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest. You have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. What's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me about the Emergency Relief Brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Okay.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
No. Traffic menace.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does that mean you don't have any idea?
He shakes his head, slowly.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Alright.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Alright, that's my... Give me my gun.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned my own gun. Oh my god.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun.
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
That's what I thought. Like, because of Kim, he's like, alright, let me not embarrass you. But I want to know.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
Okay.
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and
suicidal.
that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good.
Very normal.
Very normal.
How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
That's it?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yes.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. Or... No. I don't like it
You're
either.
right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find her?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her.
You can't tell us what she looks like? Alright, whatever. At least I know.
Of course.
Alright.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Oh, capo type. Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh,
The cop who's sorry.
because I keep
Let's make it
apologizing to
official,
people.
shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar.
These are the ones
the
I was reading
advanced
earlier.
Interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Would the other capo types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt in. Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I wonder, is this just going to give me another one of these? Because that's what opting into the physical instrument got me. I don't I don't want to opt in yet. I'm not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying
No, I'm
sorry in 2
really
years.
not sorry.
Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Actually, you know what? Let's do that. He
Of
convinced
course
me.
you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That'd be sweet.
That won't happen.
No. Okay, so it did give me another 6 hours. -1 authority. That's fine. I don't like authority. Cool. I want to do this one as soon as I can. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Okay. I need to stop getting distracted. But at least I'm making progress on some of this stuff. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Oh, okay, so it's barely Monday. Oh, I wonder if there's like a time limit? Because it says day 1. Like I don't mean like a like a time limit maybe? I don't know. Maybe suspect gets away or something. I can't tell if I clicked on it.
There's a pile
Nice.
of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Excuse me.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh?
Ah.
They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Let's try this conceptualization because it's a white check. Nice. Surprised they didn't read it though.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
I might buy them.
They can be yours for a mere 3 real.
Okay, I can't
My
afford it yet.
regular
I'll come
customers
back.
have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Let's try on those other ones.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
No. Oh.
You see a Cimarron street
Okay.
vendor.
I meant to click the
surrounded by
box behind him, but
motley
that's fine.
assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool.
This guy's
one more
alright.
thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
I knew it.
Bang, 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 bang.
You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
I'm not gonna persuade him. What? Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Okay.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
What kind of stuff?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those? Oh, actually. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale.
What?
Anything you want, 50% off.
Do you have a permit?
Good joke, officer.
Mhm.
There we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful.
I like this guy a lot. Is it true, Kim?
It is, yes.
Cool.
Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay, no permit then? Cool.
Hyper cool.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Alright.
Anything for you.
I'm gonna look around.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool.
Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Okay, inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered.
50 real,
reduced to a mere
Jesus.
prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer.
Mhm.
Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
There's like a crate right there.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers
Okay.
for a little extra. 50 cents?
Maybe later when I'm
There are
rich.
clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that.
Why do I keep why does it keep making me saying or asking me to do like pay with net worth?
You find your hands deep in tattered.
I'll talk to him again to see if there's a new option,
made
but
from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
let's find something.
No good.
Dang it.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell. The itch is so bad you want to smash someone's face in.
Relax.
All natural materials, see?
I guess he's just warning me not to
Real
buy
wool,
them.
100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
No. Alright, let's talk to him one more time. And then head back.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I'm not gonna do that. I feel like I should try all the white checks just to see, but I don't want to beg. I'm not gonna ask people for money. We talked to that guy. Oh, let's go to the tear. But like, okay, yeah. I feel like there was another place outside though that had like bottles or something that I could have looted. I want to go check again real quick. I'll sit through this loading screen again. Almost 9 hours. It's the longest stream in a while. I feel like I could go for 1,000,000 hours. Oh yeah. I just couldn't see it. That's not highlighted anymore. Am I supposed to like look out for those then? That kind of would be annoying. No, I do want to like look around for more. Have I checked? I've checked this one. Oh, I wanted to see if I can give that one chick the that figure I got. The headless whatever. Headless Found or something. Found Knight. Headless Found Knight. Headless Found Rider. If not, I'll give it to a net.
Hello again, esteemed officer,
Nope.
and welcome to...
Okay. See if Annette can take it then.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Okay, never mind. What is... Like, there's like the coin thing everywhere now. Whatever. Then who can I give it to? Who else? The only other, like, women we've talked to are the gardener and the lady in the wheelchair. And the little kid, Kuno S or whatever. Maybe we can give it to her. Maybe that'll make her like us and help us. Instead of being annoying.
Die before I squeal.
Okay. Never mind. Anything? Oh, let me... What was this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Perception. Okay. Alright. We'll talk to the gardener. See if she wants it. I mean, it could just mean her as in whoever the woman is, like my
Hello
wife
again,
or whatever.
officer. How are
Oh,
things?
let's actually ask her about that.
Excuse me?
Oh, another hand stuck is like the money thing.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat.
I have to run. I don't want to make her uncomfortable. She helped me. She probably doesn't have problems with the police. Unless she gave me fake ammonia on purpose or bad ammonia. Could be. Alright, let's see what we get. How this works. Oh, maybe. Oh, I could give it.
Machine stands in the
See if I can give it to her.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears
$1
with a satisfying jingle.
Let me think.
You're a richer man.
I spent 90. I don't think I would have had enough for a raincoat, even if I didn't buy that figure and the map. Cause I think that's all I bought.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
No.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No. Let's see if she has anything.
Is
Nope.
this a...
All right. I think I'll stop here. And then tomorrow, I guess we'll talk more to the union workers. Try to get that level. Oh, I'm only 10 points away too. Get Inland Empire. And then try that again. Yeah. I guess we'll just do a new save. Why not? Alright. That's it for now. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I just hit 9 hours exactly. This game's cool. I like it. It's kind of slow and very like mellow, like Balrog was saying earlier. It's like super chill, but I like that a lot. It's like, I don't know, it's nice. It's comfy, even though it's not a very comfy world. Yeah, it feels good to play an RPG like this too. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure I should be back tonight. I have no, like, unless something gets in the way, or unless I get like side effects from my COVID shot, which it's been like almost 24 hours and I haven't felt anything. But the lady said like, oh, 1 to 3 days. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. That's it. I'll be back tonight with more of this. I'll probably start earlier. I wanted to start earlier last night, but then I ended up like I kept waking up and being like, no, it's too early. And then I got up for a little bit and it was like, I was like, it's still too early. But then I ate, and after I ate, I was like, okay, I'm tired. I'm gonna go back to sleep. And then I woke up and it was like almost 11, and I was like, oh no, I wanted to stream. And then I streamed anyway because I really wanted. I've been wanting to play this game a lot. Like every time I was thinking about it, I got all excited. And now I'm like, I don't even want to stop right now. I'm just like, I need to stop because I'm hungry. I gotta pee and I'm tired. So I should stop. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. That was cool. I like that game, or I like this game, whatever. Yeah. See you later.